Fremerkin? What? Hold on, there. Good fucking lord. Hold on, there. Good fucking lord. There we go. Hold on. Alright. Real good, real good. Alright, let's continue this. Company strength force of enemy infantry is believed to be defending Kandahar airfield. Squad sees element patrol the perimeter. Squad-sized elements patrol this perimeter. 2 platoon guard the airfield, and 1 platoon is held in reserve. Over 33 team will airborne enter in 1 kilometer. Insert 1 kilometer from the airfield. Team will locate and demolish the VHF Omni range beacon and non-directional beacon with satchel charges. Okay. And target airfield radar for an airstrike. Team should engage patrolling. But avoid triggering any airfield alarms. Either the targets are demolished. Team moves to the rally point, knock out the restriction. Okay.
Viper, this is Dagger. A company strength enemy force and is believed to be defending the airfield. Team will locate and demolish airfield surveillance, radar, VHF Omni range beacon, and the non-directional beacon. Team should engage patrolling enemy. Avoid triggering airfield alarm. Dagger out.
In the bunker, really? That's weird. I want to blow this shit up. Screw it. And again, is the night vision necessary? Because, like, it's not that dark. Underground bunker goes. Destroy any computer systems. Okay. Maybe underground. Let me clear the tents. Let's patrol my ass. I was just using the binoculars to see if there's anybody in the bunker. Oh my god, it's a fucking stealth mission, dude.
Enemy force and is believed to be defending the airfield. Team will locate and demolish airfield.
No fucking way is it a stealth mission.
VHF Omni range beacon and the non-directional beacon. Team should engage patrolling enemy. Avoid triggering airfield alarm. Dagger out.
It's a fucking stealth mission, and it's a forced one as well. Oh my god, like, why? Why? Who designed this fucking mission, dude? You know the stealth in this engine is really garbage. That is so bad. Stealth in this game is garbage. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Probably underground. Triggering the airfield alarm. It's so jank that you don't even know if the alarm's gonna get triggered or not. It makes no sense that it's gonna be forced stealth. That's the exit. I'm gonna clear out this area. Yo, Max, how you doing? This is a forced stealth mission, by the way. I can't believe it. After 3 or 4 Delta Force games, they finally implemented a forced stealth mission. That's like, what the fuck? And the stealth is bad in this game. Thought the main point of this series was stealth or something. I thought so too, but the way the stealth is implemented here, like, there's only a few suppressed weapons and none of them are accurate. It's the only first one that has, like, a suppressed assault rifle. And, like, even if you kill them silently, like, the rest of, like, the AI enemies will get alerted. So, like, it doesn't make any sense. I think this is the only Delta Force game other than the PS1 version to have, like, stealth elements to it, but I just figured out the PS1 version wasn't developed by Nova Logic, it was developed by Rebellion. So I was actually thinking if I should skip the PS1 version because it's not developed by Nova Logic, but it is still a Delta Force game, so I'm still gonna play it. The stealth in that game is not forced, though. This one is forced for some reason. There's an armory. How do I access that shit again? Shit. I forgot how to access that thing again. Christ. Commander's map app. Maybe we switch to the MP5 SD. Just in case we replenish ammo as well. It's crazy that this one is like for stealth. Because I just killed one guy and the whole base got alerted for some reason. DF and VHF beacon. I don't even know if this is the right beacon or something. I think this is it.
Target demolished.
Is that all of them? There's one more. I think it's the only one that's different because there's a lot of like the rest of them out there. Yo, Duck, how you doing? May the Delta Force be with you. It's been a solo mission so far in this expansion pack. VHF beacon. I haven't seen any of the computer systems as well. And it's a 4 stealth one. Like, I think I need to go back to the armory and replenish my slams. Good lord. Like, the missions are challenging in a, like, really bad way. Where the structure is all over the place. Compared to, like, the, older, or, like, the previous installments. It was pretty straightforward, but it was fun. Now they're trying to be, like, complicated in a way that's not fun. Especially when they force a stealth segment to it. I can't believe that. I'm glad, like, they redeemed themselves with Black Hawk Down. Because, like, even, like, the last mission of Land Warrior was pretty fun. Like, the one in the night where you had to hunt down and take that guy alive. It was challenging, but it was fun, because, like, you had to think, like, what kind of tactics we could do to, like, not tackle it head on. And it ends up, like, being, oh, you can just tackle it head on, but you just have to be really, really quick on the reflexes, otherwise you're dead. But you can still do it slow, carefully. That's the kind of options you should have. But here is like, where's the objective? Like, the checkpoints are like, the map is downgraded, is what I would say. Because, like, in the last 3 Delta Force, there's a line and a checkpoint to indicate where the objectives are, and there's square boxes on the map to know, like, oh, that's an objective right there. Over here, it's really confusing because, like, the radar is less detailed and everything. They fixed that in Black Hawk Down as well. I don't know why they downgraded it here. It's kind of bad. Oh, there's the computer systems. Is that it? You said, yeah, that's it. Alright. Jesus. As you can see, they still pinpoint where the objectives are, but it's so confusing. Like, you could miss it because of, like, how the radar is implemented here. Compared to, like, again, like the last 3 Delta Force games. Even though it's like this, it's just a small circle, there's, like, a directional line to go. Or at least a little bit more detailed than this one. Because, like, with the third one, it's like this, but you can zoom in and out, and you can still orient yourself like how far the objective is, or like how close it is to you. But with this one, there's no way. Like, I could zoom in and out, and you still have no idea. Already done the ND beacon. Okay, VHF is over there. Plus, like, the objectives you need to destroy are very distinctive. You can find it right away if you're looking for it. I don't know why this one is, like, the jankier of all. Like, the jank of all, like, the old school Delta Force games. I would say, like, if you want to play, like, the old school Delta Force games, I would say Delta Force 1 and 2. Land Warrior was fine because of, like, the advances, but I would recommend that too. But it depends if you really want more Delta Force games, but I would just recommend 1 and 2. Delta Force 2 did had some janky moments, but they were cool. Like, the train mission, for one. There's a lot of them here. What? Please don't tell me he's gonna alarm it. Already blew up a lot of shit.
Target destroyed.
They went back to voxel stuff here. Because, like, the airfield looks jittery as all hell. Airstrike, the surveillance.
This is Gamble Viper. Target in sight.
Blood smithereens. Hurry up before the enemy comes in. Alright, that's it. Thank God for that. Not bad. It's just that weird that they have like a force stealth segment there. I don't even know how I triggered that alarm. Kandahar Airfield contains many support buildings and base housing built by the Soviets that have been destroyed by years of fighting between the various warring Afghan factions. Company strength force of enemy infantry is believed to be defending the airfield. Squad-sized elements patrol the perimeter. 2 platoons guard the airfield, and 1 platoon is held in reserve. TF Ranger will make an airborne inert directly on the airfield. TF will eliminate enemy resistance, locate and collect enemy intelligence materials. TF will then move to the rally point for helicopter extraction. I'm not gonna use the sniper in this one. Hell no. Too little ammo. Alright. By the way, this game is set on the war and terror in Afghanistan.
Task Force Ranger is to airborne insert directly on the airfield.
So we are in Afghanistan. Because, like, after the first, during the first mission, I noticed, like, wait, isn't this set in Afghanistan?
Move your task force to rally point for helicopter extraction. Dagger out.
At least it's not stealth anymore. God, oh god, oh god. Stop. Stop that shit. It's not fun.
I have enemies southeast.
There's a guy in the rooftop. Can't even get... I can't even get to the rooftop,
Task
dude.
Force Ranger is to airborne insert directly on the airfield. Locate and collect enemy intelligence materials. After targets are demolished, move your task force to rally point for helicopter extraction. Dagger out.
I still love the voice, the communication, though, like the voiceover in the game. I do like it. It's still immersive.
Southeast.
Like, military shooters should do this more. Like, Arma does it. Like, even like the new one, Arma Reforger. Like, it sounds normal and everything. Where are the rest of them? Are they inside the buildings? Looks like it. Yeah, it looks like they are inside the building. Hold on. Let me check something here. Alright. Looks like we're all good. Check the buildings. That's a feeling that if there are people in here. Locate and seize the documents. Where are the documents, though? Like the square thing. So it's probably in the building I was in. I didn't even see it. But there was no desk there. Probably underground. There is another tunnel entrance over there. Let me double check the building just to be safe, and then we'll go underground. What do you think, chat? Should I skip the PS1 version, or should I play it? Since it's not by Novel Logic, it's more by Rebellion. Yeah, it's underground. But it is a Delta Force game, so I'm still good on playing it, because I have nostalgia for it. I played it when I was a kid. That was like the first Delta Force game I played before Black Hawk Down. And it's all ready to go. I tested it last night, just in case I beat this today. I think I'm in mission 6, I believe, so there's like, what? Excluding the tutorial, I have 18 missions left. Oh, this might be here. Where was that guy?
Task Force Ranger is to airborne insert directly on the airfield. Locate and collect enemy intelligence materials. After targets are demolished, move your task force to rally point for helicopter extraction. Dagger out.
I mean, how cool is that? Like, parachuting and then killing anybody, like, that's close to your landing zone? That's impressive. Or, like, drop point. Or DZ.
I have enemies southeast.
I mean, I've already cleared the airfield. I don't have to go there. I just need to clear the buildings outside, because I want to. It's like killing terrorists is like part of this game, like a major part of this game. Probably an armory underground as well. He's dead. One more guy nearby. I can't see him. He's probably just underground waiting for me. Like, I have a bad feeling about that. That's the guy. I think that's the intelligence. Eliminate enemy resistance on the airfield. Alright, so I have to do a wipeout again. Have to clear every corner. Like, I forgot to check my corners. Oh my freaking god, yeah, I keep forgetting to check my corners. I'm a bad operator. So wait, if this is the same airfield, why did I have to parachute again? I think I only have 2 remaining. Nope, not yet.
Patrol moving here. Clear. 1 minute to exfil. Let's go.
I like how it's clear you need to go to the exfil. When there's 2 more in that hangar right there. Or like 1 more. Actually, there's a whole lot more. Holy freaking shit. Oh, they surrendered. No mercy. They're terrorists. You don't negotiate with terrorists. I think that's all of them. Where the hell's the exfil? Jesus. Exfil's over there. The waypoint didn't move as well. Oh my god. I had to move it manually just to see where it is. Oh, there's people in front of me. 3, 4. Right behind the hind. And I'm not sure if they're moving or not. Just 1 more there. Then another one up there, probably a sniper. I don't know if he's in the divot or some shit. There's the chopper. Get out of here. It's clear. 50 meters. 40. 30. 20. 10. Let's get out of here. Oh, God. Wiki says this is a standalone expansion pack for Land Warrior. It makes sense. I'm kind of disappointed, like, who grew up with this and this is their first Delta Force. Because, like, I know there's, like, more operators and more weapons, that's a good thing, and the graphics are more sharper in this one, but the mission designs are really rushed. That's like, the fact that there's no more voiceover for, like, the briefing is also a downside. Company strength force of enemy infantry is believed to be defending the Kandahar airbase. Squad-sized elements patrol the compound. 2-man teams defend perimeter from guard towers. 1 platoon is in reserve. In and around the compound barracks, TF Ranger will make an airborne and enter directly into the compound, eliminate all enemy resistance, and locate and demolish any operational aircraft. After the targets are demolished, TF Ranger will move to the rally point for the helicopter extraction. That's another thing. They separated, like, one mission into 3, but it's the same place. They couldn't have just made, like, the entire mission one package. Because it's another airfield mission, but this time I have to destroy the aircraft all around.
Task Force Ranger, this is Task Force Dagger. Locate and demolish any operational aircraft. Dagger out.
Could you imagine if you landed in this bunker and there were people in it and you get killed right away? I'm gonna turn off fucking NB. It's garbage. I also need to eliminate all of the resistance in this thing. Can't let the Taliban have any aircraft. Oops, you already did that. You gave him much better aircraft. You left fucking Black Hawks in Afghanistan. And the parts to fucking fix them. All they need is, like, the technicians for it and the mechanics. And they'll get operational, like, Black Hawks, some C-130, I believe. They didn't blow it up when they left Afghanistan. They're just like, oop, I'm out of here. Those are MiGs? Are those MiGs? I'm not even sure if those are MiGs. God, there's a whole lot of them out there. They're all over in those buildings right there. I don't think there's anybody in the bunker. Otherwise, I would have gotten shot already. Alright. Now what? I need to find an armory. Because I'm out of, like, explosives again. So I need to find an armory. So probably in one of these buildings somewhere. I don't know. And it looks like there's people in the hangar still. Like, probably in the catwalk. Or hiding behind these crates. Like in Land Warrior. I'm not even sure if it was... Yeah, it was Land Warrior. It looks clear. I think they're underground, so there's probably a bunker again. Like an underground tunnel bunker, not a bunker. Yeah, there is. So there's probably an armory under the tunnel. There's like 4 of them lined up there. Ooh. Remember to check your corners. Many rounds, that's good enough. Check your corners. Alright, that's the exit. Hold on. I want to find the armory because I need more explosive. There's like 3 MiGs up there. This is the kind of game you would gift like probably a 14, 15-year-old, like 17, like he would buy this game on itself. He would play it, and it was during the war on terror, and he was like, oh, when I'm 18, I'm gonna join the U.S. Army. Lose a lot of friends in Afghanistan or Iraq. When I thought I was gonna be in Afghanistan, they're gonna send me in Iraq. I'm gonna kill me some goddamn terrorists and all that shit. So wait, there's no armor in here, but there's a lot of enemies all around the map. There's one outside the tunnel exit of this other side. I don't see any armory. Let me check the buildings. They might have switched to the buildings. I don't see any enemies in the buildings, but never be too safe. Where are the rest of the enemies? They're in the next hangar, the MiG. There's like a lot of them there. How about in these small buildings? Are there any of the armory there? Those stuff. Yo, William, how you doing? Welcome back. This is a closed area. I don't see the door outside the fences. There it is. Can I blow it up without the explosives? Because I don't see any armory. Again, another oversight. There's 2 more up here. Huh. I can't even break the glass. Now the question is, can I blow it up with grenades? You can. Alright, good. At least they give me that. There's 2 outside of this hangar on the other side of there. Hold on, there's two more enemies outside. Where is Exfil? Oh, it's the other side. Oh, it's the tower. Alright, clear. Let's get out of here. Dude, Black Hawk Down will be the most interesting one out of all. Extreme as well. Like, I've never played Delta Force Extreme. The problem with, like, Black Hawk Down and, I believe, Extreme, there's no co-op missions for it. But the thing that... The thing that made, Joint Operation interesting is... Where's that other guy? There's a guy there. I don't know, it just blew up. Figure that shit out. Are you gonna land, or are you just gonna go around and shit? There we go. Like, this is the last of the old school Delta Force games. After this, it's gonna be Urban Warfare and Black Hawk Down. This is the last game you played. They're reusing the same assets from the previous one because this is an expansion pack. Yeah, it's a part 1, 2, 3, Operation Harakat. Enemy headquarters are reportedly based in Kabul in the Shari-Nile quarter of the city. Advisor elements in Kabul are said to be in the former diplomatic quarter of the Wazir Akbar Khan in the Ariana Hotel in the former Cuban embassy. Well, the trained security force heavily defends the headquarters, expect heavy resistance and aggressive individual counterattack. Viper 33 Alpha will provide sniper fire support from an orbiting helicopter platform, while Bravo inserts by helicopter directly on the roof of the Ariana Hotel. Oh, they even misspelled the briefing, dude. To complete the mission, eliminate all resistance and protect Bravo and the helos during the attack. Oh my fucking god, dude. Yeah, this was definitely rushed. If they didn't even have the time to, like, proofread the shit.
You should expect heavy resistance and aggressive counterattack. Viper Alpha, you are to provide sniper fire support from orbiting platform while Bravo team inserts. Dagger out.
Romeo Sierra 2-8, this is Tango 906. Call for fire at Charlie Golf 938.
They said they're gonna land me on the roof of the hotel. This is the first time they actually made a city mission. Not bad. I would say not bad. That's Ranger. Teammate.
Romeo Sierra 2-8, this is Tango 906. Call for fire at Charlie Golf 938. Hotel Victor 1, this is Tango 906. Have reached the...
I mean, for 2002, it's not bad. Like, keep in mind, in this era of games, like, massive maps are still, like, a rare thing. And I don't know what month of 2002 this came out, because, like, Battlefield 1942 just will come out in, like, 2002. And actually change a lot in, like, FPS military games. Any Viper 33 Bravo team casualties? Wow, dude, those are some extreme conditions. Like, what the fuck? And you know how dumb the AI is in this game. That's really bad. So, am I just supposed to provide cover fire? That it? I don't see the enemy. I don't see him. Where? I can't see shit. They're right underneath the helicopter, by the way. And I can't see shit.
That's a kill.
No shit. Yeah, exactly, William. You know how many my teammates died just by rushing in like a dumbass, and they expect me to, like, defend them in this mission without getting a single casualty from their side? Like, are you kidding me?
I have enemies southeast.
Enemy southeast. Again with these motherfuckers with east, east, east. Since Delta Force 1.
Taking fire.
Oh, what do you expect me to do, dude?
He's down.
This pilot is, like, so dumb. I don't know what the hell is his flight pattern at. I can't see the guy you're close by. I mean, you have a gun. Why don't you just shoot him yourself? Good freaking lord. Oh my god. This mission would have been not bad if it had, like, more comms and it was, like, properly, like, the helicopter was properly scripted. Like, it would be so much better instead of, like, going in a zigzag pattern above the city. It would have been so much better if it just goes around the perimeter of the city, so you'll get a better shot of the guys at the rooftop in the streets. Not zigzag all the way around above the city. And that's the reason why Black Hawk Down happened. You see what I mean? He's flying over the rooftops of where the enemies are. How the hell do you expect me to get a fucking shot at these assholes?
I see hostiles east.
At least it was easy. Good lord. That mission would have been really good. Because, like, I know the idea of, like, being an Overwatch in the helicopter and everything. You're providing covering fire. It was a good idea, but it was executed very poorly. Like I said, the missions are so rushed. Alright. Part 2, enemy headquarters are reportedly based in Kabul, blah blah. I think it's the same thing, so... Raid compound, locate and seize the laptop computer, eliminate enemy resistance, and move to the Cuban embassy rooftop for extraction. Okay. So we need to get a laptop and kill everybody on site. Consider it done.
On a hotel roof. Super 7-1.
Oh, now the helicopter sounds are playing.
You're clear to engage threats to Alpha Team.
Eliminate enemy resistance at hotel. Seize enemy laptop. And a hotel. Eliminate enemy resistance item. Move embassy rooftop for extraction. Okay. I fell. I freaking fell. Hold on. So they blocked you at the last mission. Now they don't block you in this mission. So you can fall off the chopper. Okay, dude. I was reading the objectives. Dude, I want to like this one. Because, like, they gave you really good weapons in this one. I wish they took time on, like...
Alpha team's on a hotel roof.
I wish they took time on, like,
Bravo, you're
refining the
engaged. That is Alpha
missions.
team.
Yeah, every time the helicopter turns, it kind of pushes you. Oh my god, dude. Black Hawk pilots, dude, I swear to god. Now, this is something on par of, like, what Delta would actually do. Room clearing, urban, close range, that sort of thing. Where was that guy that was shooting? Was he in the stairs? They're shooting through the goddamn walls! Oh god, I got go. Through the fucking ceiling! One more behind. Where are the rest of them? Looks like they're all dead, so I just need to get the laptop inside the hotel, which I don't know. There it is. Alright. Now, where the fuck is the embassy? I like how there's ambient sounds of gunfire in the distance. It sounds like one of those kiddie noise-making gun toys. You know, the ones that just goes clickety-clack if you pull back the bolt. Or like the charging handle. Oh, it's gonna pick me up. That's good. Is it gonna pick me up? Wait for me, asshole! Goddamn pilots! Air Force dweebs. Gotta use the rooftop to clear the streets first. Shit. No fall damage this time around? That's cool. That gun sounds so ridiculous, dude. Well, I'm a Delta, so technically, or like, in a propaganda manner, I am a super soldier. I do kind of like this mission, because this is the first time they actually made an urban, like, mission at all. I think this was just a proof of concept test for Black Hawk Down. Probably. Because, like, the mission is similar to, like, the kind of shit you would encounter in Black Hawk Down. There's a guy in the rooftop here. Why am I going to the exfil? I don't even know where the embassy is. Are they moving? Yeah, they're moving. Yeah, there's one guy that's moving. No, no, no. This was 2002, so this was a year before Black Hawk Down. Delta Force Black Hawk Down was 03. The movie was 01. So, what? So I have to go to the LZ now, since I already got the laptop. Eliminate enemy resistance at the embassy. Where the fuck is the embassy? I'm scrolling through like the fucking waypoints of where the next building is gonna be, and nothing. It just leads me to an exfil. Alpha and shit is in the same fucking building. So yeah, the exfil is gotta be in the embassy because like it's exit on the rooftop. Okay.
Kill confirmed.
The guys on the rooftop are my concern. Is this guy gonna ram me? That's supposed to be the embassy? I think it is. From the graphics I'm seeing, it looks like something out of San Andreas. Yeah, it is the embassy. Shit. Oh, you can type, exclamation, here we go again, William, and then that will play. Exactly. I'm gonna go get a drink after this mission. I'm gonna need it. This mission is not bad. It's just the game itself is a bit... I've been saying it like... Bro, now I died to like fucking fall damage.
Alpha team's on a hotel roof. Super 7-1's orbiting target. Bravo, you're cleared to engage threats to Alpha team.
Type exclamation, here we go again, William.
Oh shit.
There we
Here
go.
we go again.
I wonder how fast the AI's reaction time is on hard mode. I'm curious. Because, like, this is normal, and it's way, way too easy.
Team's on a hotel roof. Super 7-1's orbiting target. Bravo, you're cleared to engage threats to Alpha Team.
I like how this is way too easy. Get shot in the head. I love that shit. It's every time I talk shit in a game, that's where, like, karma hits you. Like, every single time. It was that asshole that killed me. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Alright, then we just need to move to the embassy. Get the fuck out of there. Yeah, I like this mission.
Vehicles moving our direction.
Stop driving around. So I need to clear out the embassy first before I go to the rooftop, because like I can't climb back down because like how jank the ladders are in this game. There's one outside. And he's coming. Is that all of them? Yep, now we can go to the rooftop. Get me out of here. Play the music. Play the music. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get a drink. Probably use the bathroom while I still can. BRB.
Is that supposed to be P? Golden shower for John. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Did you see that?
can't read.
And how did you know it's from that girl if you can't read? I can't read, but I know when there's a girl's name in
Dear
the letter.
Mr. Marston.
Alright, I'm back. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of people at the store today. I forgot it's a Saturday. Enemy's compound at Abu Kahabab. Kahabab? Yeah, I think so. Is reported to have a chemical and bioweapons development capability. The camp is part of a complex of training sites known as Darunta, named after the nearby reservoir and is undefended from the water. Viper team is to insert by Zodiac boat, infiltrate the facility, eliminate the security force with suppressed weapons, place beacons on the 3 biohazard bunkers, activate beacons and exfiltrate on foot to the minimum safe distance outside of the facility gates. Oh, there's only 3. They got rid of the UMP. What weapons do you have again? All SD. Like, they're all suppressed. The M4, the SOCOM Mark 23, and the MP5 suppressed. Failure to evacuate facility before target's demolished. Fuck off. So far, no enemies. What? There you go. How far are the beat? Oh my god, they're far. What's the point of suppressed weapons when they're just gonna shoot loud ass weapons? Or immersion. It's clear. Entrance is over there. Yo, take it for the bit, William. It's dead. It's dead. Moving into compound. 3 bunkers. Are these the one of the 3 bunkers, or is this probably at the end? They're inside. These are the bunkers.
Beacon activated.
Yeah, it's one of these with the netting. I don't see him. Shut up. Well, at least they didn't best. Okay. I'm not gonna even say anything, because like whenever I say something, that's where I get shot. Well, I'm being shot at, not getting shot. And the fact that there's no enemy intel.
Beacon activated.
Oh, one guy guy surrendered. No mercy. Wait, what? That was a civilian?
Viper, you are to insert by Zodiac. Eliminate security.
They didn't say anything about researchers in the base in the
Triggering
briefing.
facility alarm. Place explosives. Exfiltrate by foot to men safe distance. Detonate and stand by for extraction.
You know what? I may need to play that game because like a lot of people have been mentioning that game, and I've never played any of the conflict games. I'll try it on the OG Xbox. Maybe it's a good game to go back to like the consoles again. All I've heard, it was so jank. That's all I've heard about Conflict Desert Storm. I have Conflict Denied Ops on Steam, though. I think I do. Because it was free for, like, a few years ago, if I recall. Dude, the guy's cover is amazing. Son of a bitch. So you say it's, like, really jank. Like, that's what I've heard. But I might as well try it out. To see if it is really... He's shooting through the walls again, dude!
Insert by Zodiac. Eliminate security force with suppressed weapons. Avoid triggering facility alarm. Place explosives. Exfiltrate by foot to men safe distance. Detonate and stand by for extraction.
They want me to eliminate all of the enemies as well. I need to kill that grenadier up in the rooftop first. Dude, that was a headshot. What do you mean? Unbelievable. Conflict Desert 1, Storm, and Global Warming are good. Denied Ops is shit. Because that was the one that's, like, really different. It was, like, semi-FPS, third-person thing, from what I've seen from the gameplay footage. I don't know, all I've heard about the conflict games are, like, really jank. I don't know, like, it might be one of those guys that are, like, just saying it's jank. I'll try it out on OG Xbox. I think I've tried Global Ops, I can't be sure. I don't remember. Some of those towers are empty. Love the ragdolls. Global Ops was sick. Yo, Neat, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I'll add the conflict games to the list because like so many people have been mentioning it and I've never played them. Like so many people. And you'd think like for me like that is addicted to like military games or like AKA war games. Like you'd think I played conflict already. I actually skipped them because like all I've heard was jank. Even back way back then. Clear out the facility first before I even place beacons to the other ones. That's a civilian. So the one those like lighter clothing are civilians. Those aren't civilians. Why is this mission harder than it should be? Came with a SWAT 3 demo, I think. Oh, conflict games were in Vietnam as well. You can discover people. It's like they're playing Soldier Fortune. Really? You're selling me the game, and I haven't even tried it yet. Yeah, I'm gonna give the conflict games a shot. Which one should I go first? I believe Desert Storm were the first conflict games, and then Vietnam. Yeah, Desert Storm 1 and 2. Because I remember those came out, and those were the only conflict games I've seen, and a lot of people said, like, oh, it's garbage, dude, don't play it. Back then, when it came out. But now, like, when it's retro, like, people are saying, like, oh, you should play the conflict games. Oh, the conflict games. This reminds me of the conflict games. It's like, I never played any of the conflict games, because a lot of people said it was shit back then. So there's an AK guy over here. This guy shot me through the wall earlier. Asshole. Can I hit the other tower guy? Yes, I can. Well, that's better than Land Warrior. Remember respawning, but like Counter-Strike, you more money if you got kills. With Conflict? Really, there's a money system in Conflict? Huh. I didn't know that. I think, unless I'm thinking of the wrong game. You're probably thinking for global operations, probably. Because I don't know. I've never played Conflict. I've never heard anybody said it has like a money system. Yeah, like there's similar games that try to clone Counter-Strike. Global Operations is one of them because it had a money system. I'm not gonna put the beacon yet. I want to clear out the facility first. I remember it being called Global Ops, and it's SWAT 3 or 4 devs, so it's by Sierra.
Beacon activated.
Oh god, I put the beacon. This... Why is this harder than it should be?
Enemy clear.
Sure it's clear. Alright. Now time for the beacons. There's one there. Gotta be careful. I know there's like... I think I took out the sniper towers. Can't be sure if in buildings there's any more. Yo, Jimmy, how you doing? That's a civilian. Can't kill any of the civilians. That's boring, dude. What's the point of playing video games? Maybe we can make that the last one, because it's easier to get out. But we need to eliminate the enemies first. Yeah, and I think that this one is easier to get out, because like the doors are right there. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that as the last one to remove. Hitman contracts, you can kill civilians in GTA. The thing that's the number one thing that pissed me off about Ready or Not. So with Ready or Not, like, you know, the new tactical game that came out. So with Ready or Not, if you kill, like, lethally killed a civilian or, like, a suspect, your teammates will kill you instantly, like a headshot. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Change that shit, you assholes. At least just, with the scoring after each mission, just penalize me. Don't fucking kill me.
Beacon activated.
That was like the biggest fucking thing I have a problem with the game. Like, let me play the game how I want to play it, assholes. You late early access motherfuckers. Remember, it was strictly counterterrorism and you had to fulfill the missions. There's two similar Counter-Strike like games. Like there's global operations, if I recall. And there was like another one. Motherfuckers. We used to use that when we were kids. Like in our preteens. It's like, why is it motherfucker? Why is it not butterfucker? And then like we started using that thing.
Beacon activated.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Where's the checkpoint? I'm already outside.
15 seconds to evacuate area.
I'm
10 seconds to evacuate area.
I'm laughing my ass off that I have to evacuate the area, but the civilians are still there, so they're still gotta get killed no matter what, but I can't kill them myself. That makes perfect fucking sense. It's way older than Conflict Global Terror. Then it's probably Global Operations, neat. If you Google Global Operations, that's probably it. I do have that installed. Like, I have a couple of, like, really jank-ass, like, old, early 2000 FPSs installed that I tried, like, you know, I tried to audition them for a stream, but they're not streamable. There's not enough, like, gameplay for it, because, like, it's basically just bots and everything. Operation Bagram Air Base. Bagram Air Base is located in Parvan Province, approximately 47 kilometers north of Kabul. The airfield is capable of handling large cargo and bomber aircraft. There are 3 aircraft dispersal areas with a total of over 20 revetments. Predator signet as of DTG 211330Z shows 5 aircraft in revetments and parked on open ramp space as of Enemy forces were patrolling the airbase perimeter by vehicle and have a variety of assets in the area, including mortar support. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know it was FPS. Like, Global Operations was FPS. I think I played the game you're talking about, Neat. Because if you once you said like it's similar to like Counter-Strike with money, yeah, it rings a bell. Viper 33 will infiltrate on foot, avoid enemy patrols, locate and demolish remaining operational aircraft, and move to the rally point. I'm gonna switch to the AT-4. That sounds like a good idea.
Viper, this is Dagger. Enemy forces are patrolling airbase perimeter by vehicle and may have mortar support. Avoid enemy patrols, locate and demolish remaining operational aircraft, and then move to rally point for extraction. Dagger out.
Avoid enemy patrols and everything. Remember a map with a boat Freightliner 2? It was so Windows 98. Yeah, I recall playing it back in like 02 or 01 in an internet cafe. And I was like, this is like Counter-Strike, but with like more weapons. But the maps were shit though. Like the maps of that game looked like shit, even for the time. Don't you dare shoot me through the goddamn wall again, asshole. Gotcha, bitch. I only played our bots offline. I would say it was 99 2000 latest. Yeah, it was around that era, and the game you're mentioning really rings a bell. I'm pretty sure I played it. It's probably called World something or Global Operations, something like that. I know I've played that one. It's just like the name is so generic that you can't remember it. But I think I know what you're talking about. Stop shooting at me. Son of a bitch. Global Ops Combined Assault. Hold on. I want to know if... I do recall that name. I'm pretty sure I've played that before. What was it? Global Ops Combined Assault. I'm pretty sure I played that before. Sierra game. I think you have the Global Operations. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I played this one. Yeah, I played this one. Yeah, yeah. It was like Counter-Strike, but is the missions are more elaborate than just bomb defusal stuff, but you need to buy your equipment every round. And I recall like the fucking bots were actually hard. I do recall that. Yeah. Global Ops, Global Operations. Yeah, I've played that, dude. Yeah, definitely played that. I have that installed actually. Like you can be any number of the soldiers that are listed, all of that. You could customize your character in a way. Yeah, I played that. How are these sons of bitches? Are they in the hangar? Maybe I can use the rooftop of that hangar. So legit, what your other options were Doom or Wolfenstein. I mean, there were like a lot of military shooters, like, but mostly there were all like PC tactical games, like, you know, the old school Rainbow Six. I don't remember when America's Army came out, like the very first one. I think it was like 04 or like 03, like the first version of America's Army when it came out. I feel like I was a little late in 2002 for PC. Same. The only time I got to play like really modern games at the time were internet cafes, so I only had like the option of what they have installed in those internet cafes, which is usually just like the typical esports games at the time, like Counter-Strike, Red Alert 2, Command and Conquer Generals. Of course, you're gonna have the GTA games like Vice City at the time. San Andreas wasn't out yet. You have Serious Sam, Return to Castle Wolfenstein with enemy territory, those things. Yeah, it was CS 1.5 at the time, but most of the internet cafes were still stuck to 1.3, because like 1.3 was still more played than 1.5, and then in 03, Condition Zero came out with 1.6, and there were a couple of high-end internet cafes that had Steam, that there were Cyber Cafe licensed by Valve, so you can play like legit 1.6 on Steam back then. That was my first introduction to Steam, and all I can say was it sucked, dude. Like, the internet speed back then was so bad that you can't even, that it takes a while to log in and download the updates and all that. Yeah, it was bad. Really bad. What? Oh, God damn it. I was reading chat, dude.
Roger, this is Dagger.
1.3 was Blackhawk instead of Eagle, right? Yeah, in 1.3 they were still called like Maverick. The M4 was called the Maverick, and yeah. Yeah, it was like play CS local or like play on the WAN server, if you remember that. I never got a chance to play the WAN server because I didn't know how to play online back then, but there were like a lot of people playing LAN in internet cafes back then. Back when CS was like really, really big. Now, I would dare say CS is dead. It's fucking dead. Dead in the fucking water. All of those guys, those content creators that invested on skins, they're gonna lose a lot of money. Yeah, you're fucked. Our line was like 60 PCs in SoCal. Dude, there was like plenty of internet cafes here in the Philippines back then. Like, there was like an internet cafe in every block. And most of them have like 50 to 70 PCs. And there would be like 20 people or like 30 people playing CS on 2 different servers. Like, there was one internet cafe that had their own dedicated server online 24/7. There's like a small room that had a PC there that just had CS open. I remember that specifically. CS was really fucking big in the early 2000s. Come on, blow up, blow up. There we go. So I can reserve the AT4 for something, an area that's way too hot. Bro, I was, Cal, I pre-CSGO. 1.5 was a huge deal way before Source. I mean, most people, like, who know CS, and if you tell them CS, they'll remember 1.3. Not exactly like Source or like Condition Zero or CSGO for that matter. Anybody, like anybody here, even if they gave up video games, if you tell them Counter-Strike, the first thing that'll pop in their head is 1.3. I can still buy old school way where you like there's a way to like know like which region player you were. It's like, were you an F1 key guy or a B guy? Because like I was an F1 key guy. I always bind the buy menu and like the primary and secondary ammo and equipment for F1 2 3 4. So it's F1 4 3, F2 2, F4 2, and then that's it. And then F4 3 3 for flashbang. Yeah. I could still play old school CS with like the old school buy system. but with like the newer CS, like CS:GO or like CS2, I just use the mouse button because like they screw up like how you buy in the newer CS. But with like the old school CS, without the graphics, like back then in the early versions of CS, there was no graphics GUI for the buy menu. It was just text at the side, the left side. So you have to memorize like the numbers and everything to be fast, because like you're not gonna have any time to read what the hell you're gonna buy. Yeah, just text. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Then in the later version there was an option to like have the graphics or like the old school text. This map is way too open. Let's wipe out the guards in this shithole. Yeah, B43. So you were a B guy. Like a B for buy menu guy. I was an F1 guy because it was easier because it's close to the number keys. I couldn't use my thumb on B, so like I'm more used, but I can use B, but I'm more like muscle memory for like the F1 to F4 keys. Yeah, F4 armor, HE grade. You remember when the MP5 was so viable back in like the old school CS? Yeah. Where the fuck is that son of a bitch that's shooting? That... Alright, I know where you are now, you fucker.
Viper, this is Dagger.
Yeah, AK was 4-2. AK was 4-2. But I believe AK was 4-2 in 1.6, because during 1.3 and 1.5, the Clarion and the Galil wasn't in there. That was the one that took place with 4-1. So I believe AK was 4-1 in 1.3 and 1.5, and then when 1.6 came out, it's 4-2. UMP had range, but it was hard to aim the UMP back in the old school CS. That's why most people, like, fucking pick the MP5, because, like, most of the time they're just gonna rush into the guy. The 4-4 was the Krieg or the Steyr AUG, which is basically the SG-552. Of course, I believe, like, I don't remember which one was the Scout. I think the Scout was 4-5, and then 4-6 was the Op, which they call it the Arctic Warfare Magnum there. Yeah, like, I'm trying to remember. I think Steyr Scout was 4-1 before the Galil and the Clarion came out, which is the FAMAS. Then they switched it out. So, like, the Clarion was 4-1, and then Galil was 4-1 as well in 1.6. I haven't played, like, the really old school CS in a long time, but I still remember, like, my buy method is, like, 4-2, 4-3, F2, F2 for primary, then F4, F2 for armor helmet, then F4-4 for HE, F4-3-3 for flashbang, then F4-5 for the smoke grenade, and F4-6 for the diffuser kit if you're CT. The thing that bothered me with CS2, why in the holy mother of fuck did they have to copy Valorant's buy menu when the wheel on CSGO was actually really efficient? Because it's just like a pointer in the center, and then you could just like move it slightly to just buy the stuff, rather than going across the screen trying to buy shit. It's fucking stupid. And then a lot of people were like, oh, this is so much better because, like, the wheel was a piece of shit. No, it wasn't, motherfucker. It was, like, the most efficient way to buy in CS with a mouse. CS2 existed? Yeah, it exists, and it's dying. Because Valve doesn't give a shit. I spent over, like, 3,000 hours on CSGO. And before that, I think I spent, like, 1,000 hours on CS 1.6 before Steam logged your hours. I think Steam, like, registered logging hours in 2010, 2011, but I was playing 1.6 back in, like, 05, 06. Online. And prior to that, I was playing, like, the old school CS, like, 1.3 and 1.5. But yeah, like fucking Valve ruined that shit. There's somebody above the catwalk. Definitely. Why are they so accurate right now?
Enemy forces are patrolling airbase
The wheel was
perimeter by
quick in
vehicle
Asian
and may
communities.
have mortar support.
I mean, if you're a really, really old school player,
Demolish remaining operational aircraft.
you can
And
still
move to
use
rally
like
point
the
for
buy
extraction.
menu, like
Dagger out.
the B keys and then 443 and all that. If you set it up, because like CS:GO has this weird fucking thing that every time you buy, the menu will still stick around. So you have to press 0 to go back to the previous menu and go to the equipment and all that. But there's an option to, like, after you buy one item, it closes it again, so you can press B again and then buy the other stuff. But by default, the menu's still stuck around after you buy one equipment or a gun. So it's, like, really off par to, like, how it was in the old school days. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. That's how it was in CS:GO. So, like, you have to get used to the wheel, and we did, because, like, we played a lot of CS:GO back then, because that was the primary CS back in 2014, all the way to, like, when fucking CS2 took over. DK got a lot of wear and tear if you were good. I was an F1 guy, I'll admit. Like, but I can use the B keys, but it's gonna get a little bit confusing for me. But I was more of the F1 guy. But they at 1.6 though, in 1.6 they switched the F1 to auto buy, which just buys you like a basic loadout of like AK or M4, and you can switch it in CS2, but it doesn't fucking matter. If the game is broken as hell, why does it matter? Like, when I'm talking about really broken as hell, if you think the hackers were really bad in the old school days, like, now it's so fucking bad that nobody's legit with their fucking ranks anymore. That's another thing that bothered me with modern CS, is like, adding ranks in that fucking game was a huge-ass mistake. Because I remember just playing 1.3 and 1.5, everybody's having fun because there was no ranks. They will just join a server, the map they want to fucking play. And that's another thing. Back in the old days, they didn't give a shit that CS Assault was, like, T-heavy or, like, T-sided. They just want to play Assault because it was fucking fun. Now you can't even play Assault or any of the hostage rescue map because, like, people are like, oh, it's so imbalanced because, like, I want to fucking get rank points and shit. I want to play fucking Italy again. Even though it's not competitively viable, I fucking love Italy. It's one of my favorite maps in CS. I remember, like, a lot of good times with 1.6 with Italy. Like, the chickens, they'll blow up. Near the chicken in the market, you could climb up the awning of, like, the doors, and you can go, like, above around the market and, like, waiting for, like, the T-side to push. Yeah, I remember those fucking days, dude. Oh, my God. I need to be careful here. There's a lot of fucking enemies here. Again, here we go. He's gonna shoot through the goddamn walls. Shooting through the wall. Shooting through the goddamn walls. Where is this son of a bitch? He's in the radar. I can't see him. He's at the building next door. That's where he is. Wall bang. Yeah, pretty much. I don't even know a single CS:GO or CS2 map. CS:GO, my favorite map that just got added on CS:GO was Cache, which is basically set in Chernobyl. In CS2, they haven't added, like, a map that they just added on CS2 yet. Because, like, again, Valve is lazy as fuck. I don't give a fuck if they're listening. Fuck you, Gabe Newell. You fucked up CS. You and your fucking BR shit. Train's good. I actually hate Train, dude. Like, I fucking hate Train. That fucking map is so hard. I'd rather play Cobblestone. Like, I prefer Cobblestone than Train. Like, a lot of people will hate me for that, because, like, a lot of people do hate Cobblestone, but I fucking love Cobblestone. So bad, but Cobblestone... yeah. I thought so. You take the time to learn train, you can carry. The problem with like train or like the harder maps like cobblestone train. What were the other maps that people fucking hate? Vertigo back then. Now Vertigo is viable because like it's like a primary map for competitive pool in CS2. But in CS:GO, everybody fucking hated Vertigo. Out of all the three, like yeah, I can play train, but the problem as I'm saying is most people won't queue up in those maps in CS:GO and CS2. Vertigo's map in Black Ops 2. I'm not familiar with Black Ops 2, dude. I gave up on Call of Duty right after Black Ops 1. I've only played Modern Warfare 3 for the survival mode and the campaign. But after Modern Warfare 3, I fucking stopped Call of Duty. You had to go futuristic and shit. That wasn't enough to blow up the fucking jets. Okay. I think they're already destroyed anyway. Where's that fucking AK guy? I swear to God. Unless it's a weird box and TDing styles maze map. There is a map like that, like Aztec and Ancient. Those maps. Those maps in like the new CS, those replaced Dust 1 and Aztec. It's just a box map with 3 points, like A and B and a mid, and then a choke point on each one. Like the most basic ass map you can possibly design in your fucking life. Dude, like, I miss Dust 1. Dust 1 was basically the most played map in old school CS next to Dust 2. But even then, like, all I remember is, like, people were playing just Dust 1. If you're really an old school CS player, then you'll remember this map. CS underscore deathmatch. If you're really an old school CS player, you'll remember that map. CS underscore deathmatch, where it's basically just kind of like 2-fort for for CS. Fucking asshole, dude. Aztec was dope when AK could kill uppers down in the river. Pool, yeah, Pool Day. That's another one. Pool Day. I played a lot of those.
Avoid enemy patrols, locate and demolish remaining operational aircraft, and then move to
It was basically just a pool in the middle and then locker rooms around it. And a bathroom. Actually showers on both sides. Why is this mission harder than it should be? Maybe it's because it's like so open ground. I forgot the ice map. Like it was like scouts. I remember that was primarily a scout and knife map. I forgot what it was called. Ice Roll 2K. Those like low gravity scouts and knives servers were pretty famous back in 1.6. Those were played a lot. Shut up. So I need to kill the guys that are outside the perimeter of the base. Like, those motherfuckers. And these motherfuckers. Pool day, yeah, that's what it was called, pool day. Maybe I can get a shot up there if there's windows. No, there's no windows. America would speak English. We're talking CS here, dude. It was before your time. You're still swimming in your daddy's balls when we were playing. Or like, no. You were in kinder when we were playing CS. Zoomers and their Call of Duties. Just kidding, man. Ice Roll and Ice Roll 2K. Then an M4 AK. I forgot what the M4 AK map was called. Shit. I saw him, but it was the guy at the side killed me.
Enemy forces are patrolling airbase perimeter by vehicle.
Yeah, there were a lot of those kinds of maps, and those were the ones that were most played. Like the gun game, low gravity, scouts and knives maps, and then of course there were like the surf maps back then. I never got into like the surfing in CS. Also grab you gotta also grab the scout and be a pro. The scout, the good thing about the scout is because you're fast. Like, your movement speed is faster than holding a fucking knife, actually, in some cases. That was the case in CSGO. Like, you're actually moving faster with the scout than a knife. Go figure that shit out. Maybe I should clear out the outside of the base by going up the mountain first. Because, like, they're a huge-ass problem than the guys inside the base. If I could climb up the fucking mountain, that's for sure. It reloaded faster by pressing Q twice. I think they fixed that in some of the other CS now, but back then, like, that was, like, the thing. Like, you could reload faster by timing it by queuing twice. Gotta clear the surroundings first, because they are fucking annoying. Yeah, like I said. They are fucking annoying. Can't even see them. And they're not on the radar. Oh yeah, queuing on up was mandatory. Yeah, pretty much. That's why, like, the default loadout, if you're an opera, you always had a Desert Eagle as a secondary. So when that motherfucker comes up close and you miss your shot, switch to the Desert Eagle and start spamming the fuck. Is that supposed to be a mirage effect? Honestly, like, even though we were talking about CS, it doesn't make me want to play CS2. It wants me to play, like, the old school CS. Like, I want to go back to, like, 1.6 so I can enjoy CS again. Like, CS2 is, like, fucking garbage, dude. Like, it's fucking garbage. And this is coming from a guy who spent a lot of hours in CS. I can honestly say, like, CS2 is hot shit garbage, dude. Source, there's still people playing Source. I recently, the last time I streamed CS2 when I got my 165Hz monitor, I played Source on, like, a deathmatch server, and it was still fun. It was actually more fun than fucking CS2, because, like, those deathmatch servers is, like, how you'd play, like, those old CS games on Steam. The one where you spawn in and then you can just pick your loadout no matter if it's CT or terrorist weapons. Yeah. And then, like, let's not forget, like, the custom announcers from Quake and Unreal for, like, headshot and all that, monster kill. That's how I remember CS before it went to, like, CSGO and became, like, really fucking competitive and shit. I don't know, like, for me, personally, if you ask me what was wrong with CS, when they added ranks in that game, that's where it died. I got him. I think this is the plan of just wiping out the enemies in the fucking airfield first, from the outside of the perimeter, because, like, these guys in the hills or the mountains are, like, a real pain in the ass. Rather than going through, like, the open ground of the fucking airfield, might as well kill all these fucks. I think they're inside the building. I mean, we could destroy the aircraft without even going in. If you can destroy them with the assault rifle, then this is just a plan then, rather than dangerously crossing to, like, the fucking airfield and shit. Because you can just do this. Let's see how far the rocket goes. And it goes far. Got him. You would grapple whatever. You could bind hook a key. If you were an orc, you could make a super OP grenade. Like a superhero or Warcraft 3 mods too. Did you know that Dota originally was like a Warcraft 3 mod, and Blizzard didn't do shit about it, and then, like, Valve being Valve, whenever there's like a mod that was like a really good idea, they'll buy it out. That's where Blizzard dropped the ball. They could have owned Dota, but they dropped the ball on that because, like, Blizzard is, like, fucking so stupid when it comes to business decisions. And, like, what do they have? Heart of the Storm. Like, I might not be a MOBA guy, but, like, I would really honestly say that was, like, the stupidest thing Blizzard has ever done in their fucking business decisions. It's like never getting Dota, even though it's already part of Warcraft 3. It was stupid. Valve cares more about Dota, actually, nowadays than fucking Half-Life. Which is fucking ironic. Is there only one guy remaining? No, there's like 4 or 5, and there's a lot of them. Oh, shit. Yep, I'm so glad I thought of this, of just clearing out the mountains first before I go into base. You couldn't play in an outdated version 30 minutes after the new one came out. I didn't ban list was so updated. The mod version or like Dota 2? And there's a sniper still in the tower. Dead. There's still a guy out there next to the helicopter. Oh, that's the wheel of the helicopter. It's destroying the hind. Can I destroy the hind, though? There we go. Much better. I'm gonna finish off the magazine rather than... Oh! Here we go again with the death sounds of this game. Like, amazing. Because you needed TFT and had to play the most recent version of, like, Frozen Throne, right? Dude, like, when Dota was a mod, it was fucking huge. It was as huge as when Counter-Strike exploded back in 2099. That's how big Dota was. I never got into it because it wasn't my type of game. I'm an FPS guy. How far is that son of a bitch? I can't even see my bullet drops. He's dead. Alright, we got 3, 4 more under there. I think a couple of them are still hiding in the buildings, that's for sure. Prior to All-Stars, it was if you were Alliance, you could only play Alliance heroes. I don't get the lingo, because like I never really got into like MOBA games. So you're kind of talking over my head. Whoa, what was that? Am I fucking skiing now? Fucking playing Wipeout now? Some shit? I'm gonna die here. I can't see the guy that's shooting. It's the fucking sniper in the tower. There we go, got him.
Enemy cleared.
Oh, thank fucking God. Alright, there's only a couple of guys in the structures. Alright, I'm on my last mag, 9 rounds. And I believe there's three guys left. And no. We got like 6 or 7 guys inside the airfield left. And a couple of them are going to be in the structures. I already know where the last aircraft is, and it's in the hangar. And they're all dead here. They're dead! So before Dota became All-Stars, you had to be on a certain team to play a certain hero. Ah! So it wasn't like just open, no matter which side you are. I think I tried like the original Dota once, and I don't know what I was doing. No mercy. That's what you get for making me restart the mission so many times. You die. There's still one guy out there. I can't see him. We're super fucked up. Now you can do whatever, agree, or whichever team, yeah. But everyone was trying to do the right thing. Don't they have like a ban list now where before the game starts, like, you have to ban like certain heroes or whatever? Oh, there's the armory there, so I can load up on AT4s. Where's this other guy? He's probably across the mound or something. Die, you son of a bitch. Alright, now I'm replenished with ammo. We can go back to killing. Same as League of Legends. It's League of Legends. Like, I fucking hate LoL. Like, honestly, I fucking hate that game. Fucking hate that game. You know what's funny though, like, when it comes to like League of Legends, it's the point that it's by Riot Games, right? which is the same guys who made Valorant. And now
1 minute to exfil.
there are a lot of like LoL players who are like trying to get into like FPS game that's similar to like CS. And then like I tried Valorant for a while because it was free anyway, and there was a couple friends that like wanted to try it out. So they're like these other, you know, younger people who played LoL a lot, and then it's their first dabble with FPS. It's a new game. They want to be their new hot shit in there, but they lack experience of like CS-based gameplay, and they're like so fucking toxic, thinking they're so much better. While I, on the other hand, was just playing it casually because I didn't give a shit about the stats in Valorant. And I ended up having the most kills, and they were like, "Oh, like, what the fuck are you doing?" And I was like, "Shut the fuck up, you LoL playing son of a bitch." Yeah, Valorant is weird. I don't take it seriously, because, like, I don't even use the abilities of the fucking heroes or whatever in Valorant. I just do the gunplay, and I can still win with the gunplay, because, like, the difference between Valorant and CS, Valorant is so fucking slow. Like, with your reaction time from CS, Valorant is gonna be easy for you in terms of gunplay. That's a fucking fact. The only difference why Valorant is harder is because of, like, the added layer of the abilities of the heroes. That's it. If it didn't have any of those weeb shit in Valorant, Valorant is basically just an easier version of CS. That's the only thing that makes Valorant harder, is the weeb element in it. The reason why you die so instantly in Valorant, if you peek, you know how in CS, if you peek, you're fast, right? So you can peek, kill the guy, go back. But in Valorant, if you whiff, you're fucked. It's like you get punished so badly if you whiff your peeks. Yeah, Valorant's maps are so basic. It basically just have, like, 2 bomb site, a middle, and choke points surrounding it. That's it. That's the basic formula of Valorant maps. That's it. It's not, like, as, like, complicated as, like, cobblestone or train. Yeah, pretty much. You have to understand as well, like, the abilities can fuck you up in that game. I never took Valorant seriously. I never played a ranked game in Valorant. I just play unranked. That's another thing that made me so fucking that made me laugh in Valorant, where there's so many tryhards in that fucking game on unranked, dude. Like, that's the reason why I just want to play unranked, because, like, I just want to play casually and, like, you know, have a laugh and shit. These guys are taking it so fucking seriously, and there's not even, like, a benefit to win in that goddamn match. So fucking stupid. Zoomers, man, let me tell you. Fucking Zoomers. We were playing Call of Duty where we're still, like, you're still in your daddy's balls and shit. You think Warzone is like what Call of Duty is? You don't know shit. You never played Modern Warfare 2 with some guy with one-man army perk, motherfucker? You never experienced, like, noob tubers, like, infinite grenade launchers? You never experienced that shit. You don't know Call of Duty, motherfuckers. Alright, what's the next mission? Enemy mercenary recruits are trained at the military post at Kanabad. Enemy squads patrol the surrounding hills and posts established along the only road leading to the camp. Complex consists of 2 compounds, an enemy basic training facility for foreign mercenaries, and several one-story buildings surrounded by walls. Enemy 4 is stationed at Kanabad. It's unknown, but maybe of company strength or greater. Expect strong and well-coordinated enemy resistance. Several heavy machine gun emplacements defend camp. Infiltrate the compound by foot patrol and raid the camp. Close air support strikes are tasked in support of operation. Move to the rally point and expel by helicopter. I'll take it. So, also Overwatch just adds heals every hero. Dude, you know the most annoying... Hold on, let me finish the guy talking.
Dagger out.
Let me tell you what's the problem with Overwatch. The basic thing I could say about Overwatch is the guys who made Overwatch don't know what an FPS game is, period. Like, they thought, like, the community, like, the multiplayer community FPS is so nice that they're gonna work together, like, teamwork to win the game, do objectives. Have you ever seen any of, like, random players in a server in any FPS game that does the fucking objective? All they do is fucking kill each other. Kill each other. And the way Overwatch does it is, like, the kill time is so fucking hard in Overwatch. No matter what character you're using, no matter what it is, you're always gonna get fucked. Just like there's just gonna be a healer there healing that motherfucker off and you're never gonna get the kill. Like, that's my fucking point of that shit. The guys who made Overwatch don't know what a fucking FPS game is. Or more particularly, a fucking multiplayer FPS game. You know what Overwatch should have been? A PvE game with a storyline. That would have made Overwatch perfect. But no, they went for like an esports piece of shit copying Quake and Team Fortress. It's another fucking weeb game. Why do you think, like, Overwatch is so fucking toxic? Like, even...
Enemy strength at Kandahar is unknown, but may be greater than company.
Even...
Gas strikes are tasked in
God damn it.
support of
Would
the
you shut the
operation.
fuck up?
Dagger out.
Even people who are, like, nice and just want to play with friends in Overwatch end up being toxic a little bit in a match of Overwatch. That's just how Overwatch is. Like, legit. It's fucking bad. Shut up, America. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna do the mission, just shut the fuck up. Machine gun emplacement's my ass. There's nobody in the sandbags. Guy out there, though. I don't know, like, that's the thing that bothered me about Game Awards. Like, how in the flying fuck did Overwatch get Game of the Year back in 2016? Let me tell you why. It's all because of, like, the weed characters, that's all. Like, all of those R34 shit that Overwatch spawned. You know what I'm fucking talking about. That is one hell of a cover. Why are VTubers popular? Well, I'm a PNG tuber. But frankly, it's just for, like, aesthetic, because, like, I don't use a camera. I mean, it's just a talking and blinking bear with an eye patch. That's basically it. But there's no movements or anything like that. There are some VTubers that are funny. You know, it's not just the typical... The thing that bothers me about VTubers, and no offense to people who are VTubers, like, they're always like the typical anime characters. I like the VTubers when it's really unique, when they actually try to make their own character, not just some, like, anime template and they're wearing shit, that sort of thing. Like, I actually appreciate the VTubers more that if it's actually they modeled, like, a unique character for their persona, that sort of thing. You know, it's not just some anime girl with big titties or some shit. You know, the typical anime trope. Exclamation anime on chat, please. I watch a 3D chef called Pumpkin Pie Man and his mustache moves. Yeah, that sort of thing I appreciate. Those unique VTubers type of thing. But most of the time what I see is just some anime girl and shit. It's like, oh my god, dude. Like, dime a dozen, dude. Dime a dozen. Like, I want some twists on my VTubers. Like, we had this discussion before. Why isn't there, like, a VTuber where, like, it's a macho anime man, like, straight out of JoJo Bizarro or some shit, and then the voice is, like, some cutie pie and shit. Like, I want to laugh like that. Like, I want something unique like that. Now, that's unique. Saddest thing is that the enemy bitches people literally paid money for some goofy 45-year-old guy voicing it for. Yeah, I've seen those. Well, at least they're getting paid. That's all I can say. I may not support it, but they're making money. So like, how could I like go wrong with that? Like, you know the saying in Star Wars, like, who's the fool or the fool that follows him? Yeah, that's pretty much it. So who would you blame? The guy that was like making money out of that shit, or the guy who's actually paying the guy who's making the money? Low-key, I'm jealous. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't take offense if, like, people don't subscribe or add bits or anything. Like, the reason why I'm streaming is because I want record of, like, me playing these games. Like, jank or not. Because, like, normally, if I play these off stream, I wouldn't be able to beat them. I would, like, just tune out and quit. But if I'm streaming it and, like, recording it live, I don't know. It's like there's, like, a thing, like, an obligation. Like, you have to finish it no matter how shitty it is. But, of course, there are limits. Like, there are really, really shitty games out there that you can't bear, stream or not. Yeah, you fucking rage quit that shit. Jimmy, ever wonder what would happen to you if you ever become a prisoner of war? I get butt-fucked every night. My grandpa never returned from Korea. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. That message in chat just reminded me of this meme. Like, oh, I found a picture of your grandfather. He was a sailor in World War II. And then flash forward to like this generation. Oh, I found a picture of your grandfather. He was crosplaying at some convention. It just reminded me of myself because like I crossplayed like a few years ago. That's where I met my girlfriend. I don't regret it or anything. So like, if you're gonna tell me like, oh, like you hate these things, you're like this and that and everything, dude, I'm open-minded. I'm just saying my opinions about certain stuff. But it's not exactly like I fucking hate it with like just a bigot dumbass like that. I hope he died quickly, as shitty as it is to say. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Like, yeah. It's not only that, like, even if they did survive in POW camps or anything, that shit will scar a person for life. Like, legit. That person is scarred for life, even though if you survive being a POW. There are some stories back then that this guy died, and they were selling his property, right? Like, his relatives were selling his property, and they checked the shed or a barn or something of his property, and it was filled with stuff, like fucking junk, like a hoarder. And the way the family explained it was, like, he was a POW back in World War II, and after he came back home, he had this mental disorder that, you know, nobody's gonna take something away from him anymore because of like how he was treated back in like when he was a prisoner of war. So yeah, those are the kind of examples like post-traumatic stress you get after being a POW. I mean, especially if you're like in the Pacific Theater of War, those fucking Japanese don't fuck around with their POW. Like, they will fucking punish you for, like, just surrendering. I mean, my relatives, like, experienced that firsthand. Is this supposed to be a training camp? Yeah, right? Season destroyed the HQ building. How am I going to destroy the HQ building? There's a guy out there making me freaking nervous.
That's a kill.
No shit. Pretty sure it's somewhere inside there is the headquarters. I'm not sure. Probably throw away more food than people buy, but it's a panic purchase. I can understand that. Especially, like, if you're, like, in a certain time where you're at a point in your life where food is scarce and you're, like, low on money. And, like, you just eat a little bit a day, and then finally you got back on your feet, and you have money, and then you start buying a lot of food, because, like, you always have that scar of remembering, like, how hungry you were if you didn't have money, and then it ended up, like, such a waste. Yeah, I get that, dude. I get that a lot. When I was in prison, I couldn't choose what I wanted to eat. Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing. Hate clearing these tents, dude. So that's the headquarters at the east. Jail was worse, prison was easier because I had packages and money to buy commissary. I think that's the headquarters. Is there a sniper still in the tower? I think I cleared it. Can never be too sure though. But 2,000 cal a day is all the state is required to give. Jesus Christ, that's not enough. Especially, like, if you have to be on your feet in prison the entire time. Otherwise, like, you know, you get violated, beaten up. Like, you burn a lot of calories in prison. Even though you're just in the cell, but there are times, like, yeah. Depends on, like, what prison it is. If it's, like, a medium or a high security one. Which one do I blow up? Is it the other one? This one? The one with the flag? I believe it's the one with the flag. And they feed at 3 a.m., 10 a.m., 2 p.m. That's so fucking late. Why 3 a.m.? Notorious for the worst America's prisons? I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that, dude. So, is this what I'm supposed to blow up? This freaking headquarters? Looks like it. How am I supposed to blow this up? HQ, yeah, HQ. Do I have to use the satchel charge for this motherfucker? Seize and destroy the HQ building. I don't think I could go in there, dude. Yeah, it's just a solid fucking structure. I have to find an armory and switch to, like, satchel charge. Hopefully there's an armory here. It's a base, for Christ's sake. Why isn't there an armory? I just got my associate's degree, but still can't have a job because my record cost me $2,300 to remove the 2 field IDs. Yippee. Oh, God, dude. I'm sorry about your predicament, dude. This building is clear. I think I just cleared this earlier before I went to the headquarters. Or I think it was that building. Where the hell is the armory of this level? The switch to the satchel charge. To expunge the felonies, little shit, well, don't. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying about your criminal record and everything. I don't blame anybody with a criminal record. Like, we do all of us did fucked up things in our lives. Like, Jesus Christ. Especially nowadays, like, people like are so judgmental of like so trivial fucking things. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, they Alright, sure, we fucking bitch about video games and things, but that's Twitch. But I'm talking about other life things. It's like, oh, you motherfuckers, like, you don't know shit. You don't know shit. Looks like I have to restart this mission. I'm gonna need the satchel charge, yeah. It's way harder to do a right thing after committing crimes. Yeah, pretty much. That's how how fucked up the system is, dude. That I know. No, they recommended me the AT4. Not the satchel charge. Like, even they fucked up in the suggested gear. Why the fuck 4? Raid the Combine by foot patrol and raid the camp. Oh! I have to use the laser designator. Oh my fucking god.
Viper, enemy strength at Kandahar is unknown, but may be greater than company. Cast strikes are tasked in support of the operation. Dagger out.
I have to use a laser designator in this one. Where's that son of a bitch? Somewhere in the mountain or some shit. Where is this dude? I see him on the radar. I can't see him in the game. Son of a bitch.
Viper, enemy strength at Kandahar is unknown, but may be greater than company. Cast strikes are tasked in support of the operation. Dagger out.
I'm gonna clear the camp right away. Asshole. You too. It's funny that they said in the briefing that, oh, there's machine gun emplacements and stuff, but nobody's manning them. Great security, guys. Where's that guy with the handgun? Where the hell's that guy with the handgun? Where? What the fuck? Where? I don't even fucking see him. I'm gonna DL Global Operation for sure, though. Yeah, you're gonna enjoy that one. The only thing I can warn you with, it's a bit hard. Because I believe you start out with a handgun and like a weak SMG or machine pistol, so you don't have the assault rifles yet. And then you're already encountering people with assault rifles, that sort of thing. You don't even have armor on, so you have to build up your money, and then you can do a loadout over there. That's what makes it hard. Yeah, nobody's manning the machine gun posts. That's stupid. There's another guy there. I think that earlier, like, it's been bothering me. I can't see that guy. Stop getting the trees. There he is. He's down. I remember getting far as a kid. I was dumb as hell. I mean, I was as well when I was playing these types of games. It's only now, like, after 20 years of FPS experience, like, these games are relatively easy for me. You don't go like this overnight, that's for sure. Did I get him? I did get him. With the last bullet. They're not manning the towers as well. Go figure that shit out. What kind of a headquarters is this? Like, there's more patrols outside of, like, the perimeter 200 meters away from the base than there are guards manning the posts in the base. It's, like, so stupid. Even still, the OG Rainbow Six is tough. No Rogue Spear, but the original expansion. Rogue Spear was the original expansion for Rainbow Six. I think you're talking about Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf, you were alone. You had no teammates in Rainbow Six Lone Wolf. It was like a really notorious expansion for like Rainbow Six. Because that shit was fucking hard. I also want to stream like the OG Rainbow Six, and I'm talking about the PC version. There's some guy running out there. Can't see him. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom and blow my nose because like it's getting itchy again. BRB, guys. Alright, I'm back. Now I killed everybody in the tower, so I don't have to worry about the snipers in the tower. I'm more worried about the guys in the mountain. And the guys in the base. That guy's dead. Shot in that one, he's dead as well. Funny that the barracks are clear. So Rainbow Six Vegas in 360 was sick. I tried it, but never got a chance to beat it. I couldn't even get into like the fucking casino when I first played Vegas on 360. They're outside the perimeter of the base. I couldn't see him. I see him on the radar, but I couldn't see him in the surroundings. There's one more guy in there. In each building, there's one guy. Yo, Peter, how you doing?
That's a kill.
That's all of them? Alright. Alright, maybe we can go to the rooftop and laser designate the headquarters up there. Almost going to bed. Forgot to say hi earlier. Been lurking. Alright, Peter. Thank you for the work, man. Oh. Really appreciate that. Oh my god, will you stop jumping in place?
Doghouse 2011, Chevy 12 D22, each aircraft.
Enemy BRDMs. The tanks? Oh, it's a fucking B-52 bomber, dude.
Target demolished.
Alright. Like, they fucking go hard and, like, sent the B-52. It's one of the tanks. Nice one.
Target destroyed.
That's it. Oh, Eagle Watch was the EXO for Rainbow Six I was thinking about. I've never heard of Eagle Watch. Alright. The Albadar 2 compound on the outskirts of Kabul is the enemy's Foreign Legion training base. Camp includes underground bunkers built during the war against the Soviets. Training of various groups has taken place at the camps in this Zawara complex, Zahawa, near the coast on the Pakistan border. Eliminate enemy resistance at the West Camp, East Camp, and clear all bunkers. So basically, kill everybody. Saw it today and it looks cool. Have you ever played Crysis? I tried it when it came out.
Viper,
Could
you're
barely
cleared
even
off the
hit
Dagger.
30 FPS.
Clear all bunkers.
Never played it
Eliminate enemy
since.
resistance and move to rally point. Dagger out.
There's a guy nearby. There he is. There's another guy up in the mountain. I see him. Got him. Another guy in front of me. There's another guy far off, but I believe he's really high in the mountain. I'm gonna take care of the guy that's closest to me. There he is. No, that's a dead body. You never seen Crysis before, Peter? I mean, it's the remasters are on like the PS4 and Xbox One and Series consoles. I want to try the 360 port of the first Crysis because I'm curious in how it runs at the 360. And they're in the tents. I think that blue one is the UAV. Yeah, it is the UAV. I was wondering what that blue one was, and apparently it's the UAV support you have. Look like a good FPS. Crysis 2 runs infinitely better on everything. Yeah, because like Crysis 2 was more optimized, but I'm not that big on like the urban thing they did with Crysis 2. I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. Crysis is just like a tech demo for like PCs and everything. It was barely an FPS game. Feel like Crisis 2 was boring as hell. Yeah, I could see it. Like I said, Crisis is a tech demo. Not exactly like a really good FPS game. Like everybody was using Crisis 3 to benchmark computers back in like 2013 to like 2015. This son of a bitch. So you wouldn't recommend getting it? I wouldn't. I'll be honest, like I wouldn't recommend getting any of the Crisis games, like buying them. Like there are people who liked it, but if you're gonna ask like an FPS guy, like just try one of them, but I wouldn't buy all of them. I would say just try Crisis 1, because like it was the most groundbreaking of them all. Yeah, if I were to recommend one Crisis to try out, just try Crisis 1. Yo, Dennis, how you doing? How's your stream? Did you beat Conklers?
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, I gotta beat it tomorrow. Alright, looking forward to that, because, like, I want that wheel spin. I want to see Half-Life 1, goddammit. People been bypassing shit. It was good. Apparently 5 hours bitching about the game. Oh, you're in the right place, Dennis, because, like, I've been bitching about other stuff and this game, like, all stream long. I wouldn't blame you. Like, I wouldn't blame you. Like, I know Conquerors is fucking jank to begin with. The only thing that's, like, memorable about it was, like, how controversial it was, but it's not exactly, like, a perfect game. Like I said, it was, like, Rare's last game. The way I say that is because, like, it was, like, the last memorable one that Rare put out. Next to Banjo and Kazooie. I think, like, Conquerors on OG Xbox is a sequel, not a remaster. I think they did make a remaster of the first one and put it on OG Xbox, but I think the one on OG Xbox is, like, a sequel. I've watched somebody play that. It was the one where they had, like, the Saving Private Ryan level. Cool stuff about 1, like shooting down trees. They got rid of that in 2. Yeah, because they wanted to optimize Crisis 2 for, like, the consoles. Because, like, Crisis 1 was, like, really, really tech-heavy. It was a remake, but they added levels, I think. I'm not sure, but it looked like a sequel to me. But if it is, like, then it is just a remake. I mean, the only notable thing they did with, like, the remake was, like, added, like, really good fur on Conquerors to, like, oh, this is what the OG Xbox can do. That sort of thing. Because I remember the Great Mighty Pooh in Live and Reloaded. Ah. Yeah, because, like, now that you say that, like, I remember the intro being the same on the one you're playing right now. Bad Fur Day, yeah. There are still guys in this tunnel right here. I can see them in the radar. Where the hell are they? I just went back. This is the entrance, yeah. Hold on, let me just make sure. Wasn't there a scene you give a cow lady so much prunes to make her blow out diarrhea? Yeah, like, Dennis was just right at that level. I see a view that was 2 years fewer than Crisis 1 still went. Yep, pretty much, dude. Like, I remember the internet cafe that had Crisis 1 on it. I tried it there. The start, like, the introduction where Nomad jumps out of the plane. When that fucking hatch opened, fucking game went from 14 FPS to 7. And I was like, holy fucking shit. Get the fire extinguisher. My room got warmer. Yeah, pretty much. I still want to try Crisis 1. If I were to play Crisis, I would at least go all the way up to Warhead, the expansion pack for Crisis 1, but I won't play 2 and 3, because, like, I watched people play 2 and 3, and they overhyped that shit, but it looks so generic boring for me. Like, I think it's one of those, like, I want to be Halo motherfuckers back in the day. Crisis 1 was, like, different, though. Like, but I would still say that Crisis is still just a tech demo. It really, really was just a tech demo. Where's the other exit of this thing? Because, like, I want to go to, like, the, east camp. I already cleared the bunkers. Isn't there, like, another exit out of here to the other camp? Let's follow the dead bodies, then. If we're gonna go to the east camp, then let's go east. And we're going south. I think I'm just going around in circles. Let's go up to the surface. Not even Halo. Crisis 2 and 3 is like dual wheel and fire non-stop, but the use shield and speed boost. I like the idea of the suit, the nanotech suit in Crisis. I like the idea. The thing that I have against with Crytek is, please learn how to optimize shit. Like, I want to play games that fast pace and 60 FPS, not subpar 30 for fuck's sake. Why do you think there's no other games except for like a really few obscure ones, like the Enemy Front, Hunt, Showdown are the only games I know to be running on Crytek engine? Even in Enemy Front, they got rid of like the destructible environment just to optimize it.
Enemy to the north.
And they're at the north, you're not lying. There's also enemies in my back. They were proud that I-7 struggled. If Crisis was more optimized, I would say, I think I would have liked it better. But just having the notoriety of like Crisis like struggles on every single PCs that are out there, it may be like a meme, but as for a video game, especially for like an FPS game that's like really action oriented that way, like a fast pace where you grab enemies, throw them away, shoot the guys, like throw grenades and all that, and like you use human shields, go stealth, maximum strength, jump, and all that. That's basically like a really early concept for Doom Eternal, but running on subpar 30 with destructible environments. Like, if it was running on 60 FPS at least, then I would, like, reconsider just saying it's just a tech demo. But literally, that's what it is. It's just a tech demo that couldn't run past 30 FPS. What's so funny about Conker's Bad Fur Day? The earlier development of it in Nintendo Power Magazine made it look like very kid-friendly. Not sure what gave them the idea to slam the dirty. Oh, yeah, dude, like, it's the late 90s, early 2000 edge. You know, like, during those years, like, everything was going to, like, edgy, mature themed things for kids. Like, you know, the Tomb Raider came out, Metal Gear Solid, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Medal of Honor came out. Like, the GTA games were getting there, you know? So, yeah, like, it was going to, like, that mature theme thing. So the companies were just like, oh, like, especially when Mortal Kombat came out, that was, like, the start of it, and Doom. But, like, throughout the 90s and all the way up to like the early 2000s, that's where it's starting to get like really mainstream. That like, yeah, the companies are starting to get wind of like, yeah, kids are want more mature themed things, so that's why they slapped the dirty humor and everything like that. Like, I remember there was like an interview with Naughty Dog, and this was before Uncharted and all that. They were doing Jack and Daxter, and then he was like going around the kids of like in the early 2000s, like what they want, and all the kids were talking about was GTA 3. So that's why when he made Jack and Daxter, he kind of put like slightly, you know, adolescent humor to it, not extreme like Conquer did, but there are some a bit. And that's where companies start to like, yeah, we better go to like the mature theme things, because like that's what the kids want nowadays, sort of thing. It's because of GTA 3 and all that. Now, like, it's reverse. Now it's reverse. Like people who grew up, you know, throughout those generation wanted to relive their childhood with like the kid-friendly platformers and everything. That's why like the remasters were such a big deal. And of course, Crash Bandicoot 4 came out. Yeah, exactly, Jimmy. Yeah, that's the reason why. I never played any of those games because like I'm never really like a platformer guy. But I watched like, I think it was a GDC video of like the former Naughty Dog devs. That's what they said. And then, of course, they went with Uncharted and The Last of Us. Now, those are full-on mature theme shit. Now, like I said, now that we all grew up and wanted to really relive our childhood, that's why they made the Jack and Daxter thing, like the one on PS5. Was it Jack and Daxter? I don't even know. Jet Force? I don't know what Jet Force is. How much lead-in aim do I have to do? Dude, come on! I can't even see my bullets. I don't think that will reach. No, finally you stopped. Thank you. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go to the exfil. Where is the exfil? Oh, good lord, I can't. The checkpoint didn't update. Jet Force Gemini was a third person on N64 horrible FPS. I think I've seen it, but I don't remember what it looks like. Cause like I remember like watching like a lot of these, you know, these documentary videos on YouTube about N64 and like some of the games. You really want a bad FPS game on like the PS1 and 64? Project Swarm Armorines. That is a piece of shit. Oh my god, was that fucking horrible. You want to suffer in an FPS game? You play that game. Project Swarm Armorines. Oh my god, that game was so bad. I had the misfortune of getting that, just like, oh, it was an FPS game. I booted up, it was like, what the fuck is this shit? Yo, Vulor, welcome back. Did you stream today? I didn't see you go live today. Did you beat No More Heroes 2? Because, like, the last time you streamed, I caught you playing No More Heroes 2 already. A lot of alien-looking bugs and green blood. Probably dropped to 5 FPS in some fights. Third-person shooter sounds about right, including jetpacks halfway through the game. Where the hell's the chopper? Where the hell's my exfil? Black Hawk taking its sweet-ass time. Oh no, sorry, I didn't stream today. I need a break. Today I'll be live today, Saturday. Ah. But did you finish No More Heroes 2? Because like the last time you were streaming, I caught you playing that. Dude, where the hell is the helicopter? I'm already at the exfil. Don't tell me it's like below this. No. What the hell, dude? Oh, the chopper's not gonna go. I'm just like off of a few meters. Okay, game. Oh, Vuller rated me like when I was playing Delta Force 2. Darwanta Power Station. Darwanta Power Station provides power to 3 enemy camps: the Salman, Farsi, and 2 other camps located near Zavar. Zahavar? I think so. Viper 33 will insert into the area of operation by truck and infiltrate the power station on foot. Beacons will activate automatically when in direct proximity of each of the 3 medium-sized interior transformers. When all 3 beacons have been activated, infiltrate the facility, move to the rally point, and extract by helicopter. Okay. We'll have a good classic mill sim shooter. Oh, you're in luck, because, like, my current thing right now is to go through the entire Delta Force series. So, like, after this one, I'm going to, like, the PS1 Delta Force, because, like, I'm going in chronological order. So after the PS1 game, I'm going to, like, the very classic Black Hawk Down. And then after that, the expansion pack Team Saber, and then Extreme Delta Force Extreme 1 and 2, and then that's basically the entire Delta Force series. I thought we were supposed to infiltrate with truck. So apparently I can't ride the truck. Okay, we're already here. Alright, go on foot then. Are you gonna do the Rainbow Six game soon? I'm thinking about it. Like, I do want to play, like, the OG first PC version of Rainbow Six. And I also have Rainbow Six 3 on PC. I've already beaten Rainbow Six 3 on OG Xbox. But, yeah, like, I'm thinking about it. I also need to play the Conflict games on consoles. Because, like, a lot of people have been talking about that. And I've never played any of the Conflict games. Surprisingly, though, when you're talking about military sim games, like, apparently I'm the only one on YouTube to have ever uploaded and completed the entire campaign of America's Army Rise of a Soldier on OG Xbox. I didn't think that was, like, a thing, because, like, I just played it because, like, I was very curious. I was really into America's Army back in the day when it was a free-to-play game on PC. And then I found out there was, like, an OG Xbox game for it, and it was only on OG Xbox with a campaign. So, like, when I finally got an OG Xbox, I really looked for that game, and I got it, and then I streamed it. And actually endured the entire game all the way to its completion. And when I finally uploaded all of my VODs about it, I was getting comments about, like, dude, I can't believe you actually beat this game. I was like, seriously? Like, is it really that fucking bad that I just, like, masochist my way through the entire game? Because it was bad. Don't get me wrong. The game was fucking bad. It was really bad. I just can't believe, like, I endured, like, the entire campaign to completion. Alright, how do I enter this? Is that an entrance? Yeah, it is. Question is, where are they? Are they gonna be on the rooftops or just on the ground? Yeah, they're gonna be on the ground. I see one of them. A couple of them are already alerted. Oh, you can enter the building. Yeah, pretty much. So I need to place 3 beacons in, like, the interior transformers. Gotta be careful in the catwalk. That's why. Oh shit, there's another one up there. Oh, you sneaky, hiding behind the crates. Or the pallets, whatever. Is it one of these? Are these one of the interior transformers? They look like generators than transformers. Yeah, there aren't. Yeah. We've been compromised. Yeah, no shit, dude. Exfiltrate prior to the cruise missile attack. Couldn't you just laze it? Isn't the cruise missile, like, powerful enough to, like, blow everything in this facility? It doesn't have to be, like, pinpointed. We could just laser designate it outside the facility, for Christ's sake. How the hell do I exit here? Do I really have to use the catwalk up there? Because, like, going down the ladder is, like, really bad in this game. I actually appreciate games more if it's a tactical game where, like, you have to press a button and then the character will just lock in the ladder going up and down, like Rainbow Six and Arma. I appreciate that more rather than, like, really jank ladders where you can, like, actually accidentally fall. Have you ever played Full Spectrum more? I tried. I do have the first one on OG Xbox. I've tried. I've also tried playing it back when it came out because, like, I've heard so many good things about it. But back in the day when I was a kid, I was just way too dumb for, like, the deep strategic gameplay of it. But I tried playing it off stream when I finally got the OG Xbox, like, a couple of years ago. I got through the training. I might give it another chance. Like, it depends of, like, if I'm in, like, the exact, like, strategy mood. Because it's not a shooter. Like, it's definitely not a shooter. It's more of a strategy game. Yeah, it's a bit complicated, but I think it's one of those games where once you get used to, like, how complex the mechanics is, you're gonna have fun with it. Because, like, all of the reviews of that game was pretty good, even back from the day.
Beacon activated.
He's outside of this building. How do I exit this? Over there? Alright. Door here. He's gotta be right outside to my right when I exit this building. Yep. So, 3 beacons. So that was the first one, so it's like this. Oh, there is an exit out there. I didn't see that. So it's right behind the cargo containers?
Beacon activated.
He's behind me. Are they moving? Jesus Christ, yeah. Yeah, he's outside the facility. The other guy's outside. Right behind this wall. That's right. Dude, I still love the death sounds of this game. I'm still not tired of, like, how funny it is. Like, Delta Force 2 had the best ones. That was it. Alright, last beacon. Gonna have to get the hell out of this before the cruise missiles start landing.
Beacon activated.
Let's get out of here.
Moving to Xville.
How long do I have to, like, the cruise missile attack? How the hell do I get out of here if there's only one choke point of an entrance? Is there another exit out here? There's only, like, one. From what I've seen. Oh my freaking god. Oh my god. I was afraid of that. They want me to go up the catwalk again to, like, the first building. That is bullshit. They should be playing Middle Eastern movie or over the Kinecom. I was saying that to, like, the last 3 or 4 Delta Force games. Like, they needed to add, like, ambient music in it because, like, the games are so quiet. I don't even care if it's, like, generic stereotypical music. At least there is music. You know when they started adding music to, like, their Delta Force game was Black Hawk Down. That's why I always say, like, this is the last of the old school Delta Force. Black Hawk Down was, like, the perfect Delta Force game. That's why a lot of people still remember Black Hawk Down. Or, like, most people, that's, like, the first Delta Force game they played was Black Hawk Down. Get out, get out, get out. Get out, get out. And there's a whole lot of you sons of bitches out here ambushing me. Where's the other one? Alright, that's all of you guys. Get me out of here. Come on, come on. Before the missiles. There we go. How many missions do I have left? I wonder, like, how many missions do I have left? Let me go check. It's like, I think I went through, like, 10 missions already. So, like, hold on, let me make sure. So we can finally start the PS1 Delta Force. I can't believe, like, IGN has, like, a fucking walkthrough of this shit. Of all fucking things. Goddamn IGN. Where's the mission list, dude? They don't have a mission list. You have to scroll all the way through. Kiss my ass. Hold on. What operation are we in first? Operation Baggy Dode? What are these operation names, dude? We're in mission 14 out of... Yeah, we're in operation mission 14 out of 25. So 24. So we have 10 missions left. And you're not gonna believe what's the last mission. I can't believe that they actually made this mission as the last mission in this game. Operation Tora Bora, which is like the failed mission to get Osama bin Laden back then. Unbe-fucking-believable they actually did that. Alright. TF Vipers through escort a French television journalist rescued by Northern Alliance soldiers in the village of Baggy Daoud from the enemy-controlled area to safety behind the forward line of troops. The journalist is waiting to escort in an NGO vehicle in the center of the village. Infiltrate by foot patrol, locate the vehicle, and escort it and the journalist to safety behind Northern Alliance lines. Okay.
Viper, this is Dagger. Escort that French television journalist to safety behind our forward line of troops. The journalist is waiting for escort in the center of the village. Dagger out.
Again, I'm seeing people in the radar and I can't see them in the game. Which more games allowed us to do that? Which one? Like, historic event operations? Like, I wish for that as well. Like, more of these kinds of games. Like, I don't know why, like, most military games are so fantasy based rather than like down to earth in a more generic gameplay. Like everything has to be over the top nowadays. That's why I still respect Arma. When Arma Reforger came out as early access, I bought that shit right away. And I didn't regret it, because like I played a few matches of it. Like it's still Arma, but with like Cold War era equipment and everything, which I love, because like I've been waiting for like a new FPS military game to be set in like a historical event, like Cold War or anything that doesn't represent anything like quote unquote modern, but everything is fictional shit. Like that's why I bought Arma Reforger like on the spot when it came out in early access. I was like really, really happy they decided to like, oh, we're going for like the Cold War setting. I was like, oh my god, you got my fucking money. Wish I had a group to play Arma with. I wish that too. So I just play it with randoms, but it's still fun. It's still fun because like it. Most people think when they go into Arma, they see like the content creators, right? Like the YouTube videos, and they're all like having fun, funny communications and all that. I know I'm not gonna get that unless like I get like a group of 10 friends to play Arma with, but for me, the fun with Arma is not the shooting or like the combat aspect of it. It's actually the adventure of like from your base, your spawn, and going to the objective where the commander wants you to go. So you have to orient yourself. You have to get the compass out, open the map, find out where you are, and then like direct yourself to the objective. And being really careful going to the objective because there might be patrols around. Yeah, that's the big misconception. But when I play Arma like that, that's the enjoyment out of it. Because, like, it really is, like, the purest military simulator out there. The closest you're gonna get in a condensed form is Squad. With, like, the logistics. That's the most important thing when it comes to, like, military stuff. And, like, most people don't get when it's about, like, war, or, like, you know, military shit. Is, like, the logistics part of it. Like, that's the thing that I appreciate Squad did. So, like, with Squad, you're gonna have, like, squads, of course, like, and then a squad leader, and then there's also a separate group of people called, like, the logistics, which they're in charge of, like, the supply truck. So, like, once the squad move in from the spawn point and capture certain spots, or, like, went to, like, certain spots in the map, they'll call out the logistics team to bring out the cargo truck so they can make a forward operating base, which is basically a spawn point in the middle of the battlefield. That's how it works in real life war. It's not like Call of Duty, oh, I'm gonna spawn, sprint out, SMG the living shit out of everybody. So if you want like a real milsim experience, that's basically what you play. Like Project Reality or Squad. If you want like deeper mechanics, you play Arma. I actually enjoy those experiences. Like, it's not for everybody, but I actually enjoy those experiences. Because, like, after playing so many countless FPS games for so long, like, everything started to go stale. Like, you know, certain weapons, you drop in, team deathmatch, you kill everybody. Oh, you win, that's good, you got your rush. But you're looking for, like, that next level. And the next level is basically Arma. That's a friendly? Is that? Yeah, that's the reporter. Just right next to like a couple of terrorists or something. There's somebody behind me. Where are they? Are they behind this building right here? Are the reporters dead? Is that it? Oh, they're dead. Yeah, they're dead. They are actually fucking dead. They're right here at this corner. He's in at the rooftop. Hold on. You ever played that SWAT series? I tried SWAT 3 and SWAT 4. I didn't play much of it. Oh, God!
Man down.
Well, he was a journalist. I would have killed him as well.
Viper, this is Dagger. Escort that
I
friendly
even
television
played...
journalist to safety
I even
behind
played,
the
like, the
board
original Police Quest SWAT point-and-click game.
Dagger out.
I actually like the cheesy style of it. Oh, he's in burst. 6. You have to go again. So we have 10 more missions after this. Which isn't bad. May just grab a sandwich for dinner. Because, like, I really want to beat this game today. So I can go to, like, Urban Warfare next. Which is, like, the PS1 Delta Force. Which is more of a traditional FPS than... like this. This is one of the, like, this is the last of the old school Delta Force games until Black Hawk Down. Did I hit that guy? He's behind that tree. I got him! So there's one at the corner there, and then 2 in the building, then the journalist. Ready or Not is a good modern attempt at those games as well. There's only one thing that bothers me with Ready or Not. I tried it. I bought it on Christmas. If you use excessive force, like kill the suspect or one of the civilians, your teammates will automatically headshot you. I fucking hate that shit. Just penalize me after the mission. Let me have my fun, dude. I want to be a dirty cop in Ready or Not. I want to do as much excessive force and unnecessary force I can in that game. I'll play it the hell I want. If they patch that, then it's a good game. But as of now, like, I hate that they kill you after you... Even if you just accidentally, like, shot a suspect in the head. I hate that in that game. I like how he's still carrying the camera. Now what? Get in the truck. There's a mod for that? Oh, okay, I'm gonna download that mod. I'm still waiting for, like, that game to get patched and optimized, because, like, before I bought it, I read the system requirements, of course, first. So I fall into, like, the recommended category. And it still, like, have, like, a lot of frame drops. Like, there were times, like, I was playing the entire game for, like, 15 FPS and shit. No. You don't die. The reason why you saw people play it and kill them and they didn't die is because they were playing Iron Man mode, which is basically a lone wolf mode. So you don't get killed, but if you're playing ordinary with like ordinary difficulty with teammates, those teammates will kill you right away if you killed a suspect or like a civilian. I hate that shit. I don't know who thought of that bullshit. Yo, Joker, how you doing? Alive stealth? Yeah. God, I knew it.
Viper, this is Dagger. Escort that French television journalist to safety behind our forward line of troops. The journalist is waiting for escort in the center of the village. Dagger out.
Damn it, dude. Oh, who the hell is sniping at me? There's a guy at the corner there. Gotta love snipies, yeah, gotta love them. Fucking annoying pricks. Speaking of which... Did I get him? No, he's still alive, and there's one guy running there. This dude, like, poking his head out. I can't even see anything on the UAV. Still going strong at this damn. Yeah, I'm going to go through like the entire Delta Force series, dude. I have, after this, I have 5 games. And I'm still enjoying my time with Delta Force, even though this one is like lacking like a bit of the effort compared to like the previous ones. I mean, once we reach Black Hawk Down, it's gotta be fun. This is the last of the old school Delta Force games, and then like the next one is gonna be the PS1 Delta Force game. I'm gonna skip the Black Hawk Down ports. I already did the original Xbox one. Hold on, is that guy even? That's an enemy. What do you mean? That's a fucking enemy. Yeah, he is. Fucking liar. One more, and then the journalist. Go start that truck up. Come on, NPC mistakes, thinking it's a guy but an enemy. Damn, he was running like a little bit. That's what I thought. Like, he was, like, sliding, jumping, like, you know, like how, like, when somebody's being chased and there's, like, a staircase? Like, you know, he jumps a few steps going down? Yeah, he was going like that. And with the escort missions, dude. Are we taking, like, physics? No, not just the physics. Yeah, he was definitely running like a little bitch, that's for sure. Fuck physics. There's another military game I would love to try. It was running on the Source Engine game. It was Source Engine. It's called Kuma War. It came out like before Half-Life 2. Like, believe that. Like, it was like one of the early Source Engine licensed game, and it was before like Half-Life 2 came out. Same thing with Vampire Masquerade. There's another guy there just next to that tree over there. I remember getting killed by that motherfucker. Is that the last of them? Good lord, is the checkpoint so far? And yeah, there's like 5 left over there. I'm gonna go up the mountain and get an Overwatch. If I could get up this mountain. Oh, no. No. It's like, no, screw you. You're not gonna get Overwatch. You're not smart. Oh, maybe not. Like, this is one of the things I like about this game. Since the map is massive, it's not just for, like, it's just a barren open world, right? Since the missions are, like, specifically placed and everything, you can, like, follow the linear path, or you can, like, be smart and, like, can I just flank them and have it easier for me? Yes, you can. That's what makes, like, mil-sim tactical games fun. If you use your head. And not just, like, play it like fucking Warzone and shit. Yeah, just flank it. I mean, standard military fucking tactics over there. Just flank the fuckers. Like what I did back in Land Warrior when I was supposed to hunt down and take that guy alive. Instead of like going to like where they want me to go, I'll just flank them to the swamp so make it easier for me. Alright, now we're off to mission 15 out of 24. They always say, go ahead, make my day. Chinook crash. Landed in a sandstorm west of Kolawar, Badad. Alright, enemy HQ. The crew is alive and awaiting rescue. Viper 30 is to locate the site, establish a defensive perimeter, and defend the Super 74 crew until Caesar arrives for extraction. Oh, like Black Hawk Down? Enemy mercenaries are said to be garrisoned at the former National Guard headquarters at Quaragag? I can't pronounce like these Afghanistan names.
Viper, Super 74 has crash landed in a sandstorm. Crash site is north
Good
of Quavaga.
God, those are a lot. With vehicles.
Establish a defensive perimeter and defend Super 74 until Caesar arrives. Dagger out.
This is gonna be a Black Hawk Down situation right here. Do I even have... I have a lot of ammo, so it depends like how many there are and shit. Hello, I went through the checkpoint and it didn't update. Hello, game. You know what, just send me to like the next one. God, it's right in the middle, smack middle of that base. Locate and rescue surviving CH-47 crew. Protect the helicopter until Caesar demolish the CH-47 and exfiltrate on the Caesar chopper. That's a lot. That's a fucking lot. And they're all inside the base. None of them are on the rooftop so far. Towers are empty as usual. Why place the towers in the first place and not use it? I got my 9 right now. Fuck. Dude, for Christ's sake, mellow out, dude. A lot of them. Oh, they're in the mountains. Again. Oh god, the graphics. Oh! What? That is an oversight. Hello. I can go through the building. Okay. That was behind me. Visible wall? No, the building doesn't have collision. I guess. Need to check the mountains carefully, because I have a feeling that some of them are up there. Good God, there's a lot of them out there. See them one right now. May want to keep checking behind you just in case and try to sneak on you. I had a bad habit of that. I see him on a radar, and yeah, like, let me see the UAV. Hold on. Kill list, I don't need that. Where's the UAV? Pan right, slave, tilt down, zoom in and out, numpad 7 and 9. Jesus. I don't see anybody on the UAV, dude. UAV's freaking useless unless there's a... No, there's no thermal in the UAV. Like, great. He's right over the town I was just in. I couldn't see shit. UAV is useless. Do it the old-fashioned way. Your M16 or M4 turns into a super sniper. I know, right? Like, I get 400-meter kills easy. I don't see the crash yet. How far is it? 100 meters? Oh, there it is. Hold on. That's one of them. Hold on. Before I enter the helicopter zone, I want to kill the guys farther out so I could at least lessen the enemy count. Yeah, I might as well lessen the enemy count before I go into like the crash site. There's a whole lot of them out there. Anybody else? They're probably past that mountain. Let me see. No, no, no. There's a couple close. How many are there? Good lord, there's still a lot of them out there. Some of them are near the crash site. I like how their back is towards me. Yeah, I'm lessening them. That's good. I think this is a better plan to just like lessen them out before you go to the crash site. Because like, I'm pretty sure once I go to the crash site, all of these will start like moving towards it. There's still another guy up there. Can I go up the mountain? Yeah, I know what they're trying to do with this mission design. Like, all of them are, like, past the mountain, so, like, once they reach the crash site, all of them will come alive and come up in the mountain and start shooting you down. Smarter than that, asshole. last 3 guys. Right past that mountain, I believe. That's right. 6 times stab, backstab damage. Yeah, pretty much. How close are they? Not really close. Yeah, they're up there. They're probably past that mountain. Oh, they're right there. I didn't see them. Hiding behind a tree. Is that one guy left? It's just... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There's more out there. Near the crest site. Santa asked me... Oh, good lord. No, thank you, dude. Animator, Jesus fucking Christ. Kiss Morris. Christmas is over. Why didn't you give the code to your mom? Forgot to pay her last night. The UAV can't see shit. It's flying over where the enemies were and it see shit. Hold on, don't go to the crash site yet. I want to kill the last 3 guys out there. Watching it on Disney Plus. How close are they? Yeah, they're past this mountain right here. The last 3 guys. You used to have this in bed watching movies late in the early morning. Oh, we do that as well back then. That's the last of them. Alright, let's get to the crash site. I have to fly to Los Angeles in 2 weeks for my mom's birthday. Where are you from in SoCal? Neat. I know a lot of people from SoCal. Like, most of them, like... SoCal is, like, a hub for, like, a lot of, like, Counter-Strike players in the West Coast. I don't need to defend shit, because I already killed them all. We just have to wait for the goddamn helicopter. San Bernardino, Borvas, not gonna lie, like, the models, like I said, like, the models look so much better than the ones we got in, like, Half-Life 1. Silver Lake, my mom lives in Rancho Cucamonga. Oh my god. Mentioning Bugs Bunny, step up next Friday at Workaholics. Where the hell is my chopper? That guy looks like he's from Grunge. Because of like how tanned he is.
15 seconds to evacuate area.
Is that it? Because like how tanned he is. Yeah, I'm gonna look at his face till the helicopter arrives. Like, I'm so glad I decided to just wipe them out before I go to the landing zone or like the crash site. Look how small the rifle is compared to this man's face. Two different realities. It's like I'm holding a toy gun. Like, look how big his face is compared to like the M4 I'm holding.
Moving to HLZ.
Oh, where are you going? Oh yeah, I forgot to demolish the shit. Is everybody out of there, or is one guy stuck? Oh yeah, everybody's out there.
Target demolished.
Of course, we gotta blow up the fucking chopper. That's like funny that the guy is like 5 or 6 inches long. Yeah, I know, right? It's like pointing a 1/4 scale M4 in his face. Poli Chakari military vehicle maintenance facility is manned by a contingent of civilian mechanics and defended by a company-sized element of enemy infantry. The facility has several maintenance hangars, storage sheds, and petroleum storage tanks. The facility is considered tightly guarded. Infiltrate the facility on foot, locate and demolish any remaining operational vehicles, avoid civilian casualties, and move to the RP for exfil. Alright. Some Half-Life rocket launchers.
Super 7-1, be advised, civilians are mixed with hostiles. Dagger orders engage hostiles only. 8 mics until I reach HLZ. 7-1 out. Enemy on objective.
Be all clear here. Eliminate all enemy resistance. A civilians KIA. How can they be KIA if they're not even military? Isn't that supposed to be like murder? Civilians. Civilians. Goddamn civilians. Look at this dude. I don't know, like, if he has... He looks like he's fingering his butthole while jacking off. Hey, we got Disney Plus for free since we lost our Disney channels. Oh, so you guys get, like, the upgrade for that? You better fucking gotta put your hands on your head. Civilian. Not civilian. Like, I'm the kind of guy, when it comes to, like, a shooting range, you know, with the paper targets, with, like, the civilians, I'll shoot everything. I think there's 3 inside the hangar.
Enemy cleared.
Here we go again with saying cleared. They're not clear, asshole. There's 2 more. Probably outside the hangar. I believe this is an armory, so we can refill in, like, AT-4 rockets. Hear footsteps. I don't see him. What the fuck? Where the hell are they? Are they on top of the catwalk? Is there a catwalk in this hangar? Jesus Christ. Who's hiding behind the SAM? Yeah, that's all of them. Where are the other vehicles? Oh, there they are. All operational vehicles? Remaining operational vehicles? We somehow got Hulu and Disney for $2.99 a month for both. I still think it's too expensive. That's still too expensive. Like, most people will say, it's $3! No, it's fucking expensive, dude. Especially for a month, and most people who do subscription service forgets to cancel them if they don't have the budget for it. Where the hell did you come from? I needed to watch commercials. I'm pissed off paying anything. Yeah, pretty much. I've heard about that on Netflix. Like, they're still...
Moving to Xville.
The Netflix household thing is even worse. Yeah. What time is it? 5:30? I might pause here and get some food, but I won't end the stream. I'm just gonna get food right now for dinner. Yeah. I'll probably eat it on stream, because I really want to beat this today. And it's basically just 9 more missions of the same thing before we go for, like, the PS1. The PS1 Delta Force is gonna be interesting, though, because, like, it's more of a traditional FPS than anything. Like, it has a story and all that, like cutscenes and everything. Why is the civilian following me? What? Get the fuck out of my ass. Oh snap, 3:33 a.m. here. I haven't been up this later all year. 3:30 West Coast, so yeah, you're like 2 hours? Like 14 hours, like, past me. Because I'm like 14 hours ahead of you. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get some food for dinner, and I'll just eat it later. BRB, guys. Is that supposed to be pee? Golden shower for John. Alright, I'm back. Human indicates enemy commander Mullah Ashar here. He's disguised himself as a Pashtun local and is hiding somewhere in Harm, south of Kabul. Mullah here is believed to be using the civilian farm as refuge to avoid being targeted by US airstrikes. Viper 33 is to insert the helicopter search the farm and locate Mullah here for interrogation. Avoid any civilian casualties, return fire only if fired upon. Oh my god, that's the first one to have an ROE. Intel places Mullah here inside the largest building on the farm. Find him, follow him without detection to the smaller isolated building believed to be his headquarters on the farm and capture him. Strict gunfire to the inside of his headquarters to avoid civilian casualties. Okay.
Piper, this is Dagger. You're to search the Hada farm, locate Mullah Rear for interrogation. ROE is weapons tight. Return fire only if fired upon. Avoid any civilian casualties. Good luck, Viper. Dagger out.
Been fired upon my ass. Really, dude? I swear to God, dude, don't get in my goddamn way. Fucking civilians, dude. He's still following me. Like a lost puppy. I was a civilian, I guess. avoid any civilian casualties. That didn't happen. There's this motherfucker. There's this motherfucker. Come here, you son of a bitch. I wonder what suit of he is. Oh yeah, that was Iraq, not Afghanistan. Oh, fucking shit. Why did I miss the fucking shot, dude?
Piper, this is Dagger. You're to search the Hada farm, locate Muller rear for interrogation. OE is weapons tight. Return fire only if fired upon. Avoid any civilian casualties. Good luck, Viper. Dagger out.
I like how that guy was like, grenade launcher, bitch. Civilian. It's civilian. Have you ever watched that old FX series about like the Iraq War? It was called Over There. That one was like really good. It was following this squad of like, I believe they were US Army, not Marines. I'm not sure if they were Marines or like anything. He has a G11, by the way. I think it's a G11. Is it? Where's this motherfucker going? Son of a bitch. He's right there. Why don't you just capture him? Do I have to shoot him? Or do I have to kill his bodyguards first? Yeah, I think I have to kill his bodyguards first. Just this motherfucker with a grenade launcher right here. Watch me get killed again. Get me out of there. Gambari Dog. Gambari Dog radio facility relays command and control instructions to enemy forces operating in the Kabul area. Facility was rendered unoperational by U.S. bombing, but Signet indicates the facility is operational again. Unit indicates that the Gambari Dog may have enemy secure radio frequencies stored somewhere in the facility. Valuable enemy intel is also believed to be located at this location. Search the facility for any intel before demolishing it. Demolishing airstrike support is available nearby. Viper 33 is to infiltrate the facility on foot, avoid alert triggering any alarms, locate and seize any Signet documents, and exfil to the rally point for extraction by helicopter. Do not allow the enemy to destroy any Signet. Avoid civilian casualties. Some civilians assist the enemy in operating the facility. Alright.
Viper J2 Signet indicates the facility may have terrorist secure radio frequencies. casualties stored somewhere inside. Avoid triggering any alarms. Do not allow enemy to destroy any SIGINT. Some civilians assist in operating this facility. Avoid civilian casualties. Dagger out.
Watch me trigger the alarm.
On the objective.
Watch me trigger this alarm right away. That's a civilian. Where are these guys that are so goddamn close? The ones on like oh, they're tower boys. This guy in the radar is bothering the shit out of me. Yeah, that's not a terrorist. Tower guys. I don't think the tower's occupied. It's clear. Do I have to destroy this one? Video control center, so I have to bomb that afterwards. Oh, we got towers to the left. They're all dead. That's a tree. Civilian. Running away. Tower is clear. Check inside. There's the documents.
I have targets west.
Is this what I'm supposed to blow up? Are they civilians? No, they're not. Alright, let's blow this piece of shit.
Rancid. Target in sight. Stand by.
Is it artillery or a B-52? Definitely a B-52. No, it's not. It's an F-18. What the hell did I just laze?
Echoes inbound hawk.
I lazed this one. There we
Moving
go.
to Xville.
Let's get the fuck out of here. That went well so far. Hello? Right here. Thank you for the hydrate, Joker. I'm at the exfil. What the hell's my chopper? So far, it's been pretty easy. But then again, these guys can be really cheap once in a while. Khalid bin Walid. STS storage facility is south north of Kabul is a large storage and assembly facility for Russian Scud and Frog-class surface-to-surface missiles. U.S. airstrikes have destroyed most Scud launchers, but Predator SIGINT indicates renewed assembly activity. The facility is defended by an enemy force of unknown size and composition. Viper 33 will Halo infiltrate to the target, eliminate enemy resistance in the facility, and demolish any remaining operational Scud launchers. Do not allow any operational launchers to escape from the facility. Okay.
Viper, this is Super 7-1. I'm orbiting objective. I see enemy activity at the entrance. One launcher is moving along the perimeter. See you at the HLZ.
Great, I didn't get any of them. Give me high ground. I think this is one of the first FPS games to have bullet drop. In terms of like the entire series. Even Delta Force 1 had slight bullet drop. They amplified it in Land Warrior and Task Force Dagger. Sounds like I was gonna say that looks like somebody that. Oh god, is it one of those vehicles that I can't blow up with the bullets? It's one of those. Yeah.
We've been compromised.
No shit. I've been shooting them all day. Stop running. Just accept your fate. Damn terrorist. Hopefully there's an armory in the base. I need to refill and like like AT-4 rockets. What is the difference between a rocket and a missile? There's another Scud launcher out there. There better be an armory in here, I swear to God. There's so many Scud launchers out here. Unless I have laser designator, artillery, or bombing. Not today. Yeah, there's a bunker. Underground bunker, so like the armory should be under. Oh, there it is. I knew there was like... Let's blow some shit up. This is so Operation Desert Storm, like Delta Force hunting Scuds again. Yeah, what is this, 1991? That is tougher than a tank. Maybe I'll switch to like the Slam. Oh. Well, that worked. Really, you surrendered? No mercy. America doesn't negotiate with terrorists. I believe there's 2 more out there, so I need to replenish before I go out. Maybe the ballers look better here. Where are the rest of these goddamn... No mercy. that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Tap, 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 tap. Jesus Christ. A lot of walking. Where is the LZ? I'll put it on the LZ now. Oh, I don't have to go to the LZ. Just have to blow the last one up. Okay. The hole.
Target destroyed.
God. One. There we go. Alright. Operation Lahaza. Human indicates enemy soldiers are resupplying defense positions in and around Kohos by truck using an old smuggler's mountain road into Pakistan. However, 33 is to conduct ambush and patrolling operations in the vicinity of Lahaza Bridge. The bridge is a checkpoint favored by the Mujahideen in the war with Russia. Avoid enemy detection prior to ambush. Conduct patrolling operations in the area for the remainder of the night.
Viper, you are to conduct ambush and patrolling operations in the vicinity of the Lahaza Bridge. Loot the patrol base for resupply. Dagger up.
So I can't destroy the bridge. Like, I like how I'm caught already. Is that all of them? Oh god, there's a lot of them at the bridge. Jesus! Can't see you.
Objective northwest. Enemy patrol moving your direction.
This is gonna be a bitch. Provide gunship support. Come on, motherfuckers. Oh my god, there's a whole lot of you. How about some support, asshole? Where the hell's the convoy?
Vehicles moving our direction.
Blow him up, blow him up. There we go. Glad I got Dolphin Emulator going. Now I'm able to try in 100% Super Mario Sunshine. I'm never like into like the Mario games. Like if I were to prefer like, you know, other Nintendo games like Metroid, Super Metroid in particular, the Donkey Kong Country games, and of course like Link to the Past is like the Zelda I like. It's not like I hate Nintendo games. I hate Nintendo the company. I just never got into Mario. Operation Rashik Kohor. Predator Signet indicates an enemy convoy of vehicles and soldiers on foot are fleeing for the Pakistani border off the Rashik Khor Highway. Viper 33 is to insert by helicopter and establish a blocking position of the highway and ambush the enemy convoy. Vipers to allow no penetration of the Pakistani border by enemy soldiers or vehicles. Okay. Sonic Heroes. But that's a safety game.
We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says to insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy. I'll infill you on the near side of the bridge. Happy hunting.
What are you doing? That guy right there is like the sharpest shooter I've ever seen in my fucking life. One shot, dude. One shot with an AK below the helicopter got me with one hit. Like, that's fucking amazing.
We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says to insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy. I'll infill you on the near side of the bridge. Happy hunting.
I fell. I fucking fell.
We've got hostiles and
Hold
trucks
on.
moving to the border.
I think there's a much better weapon for this. Maybe it's time to go 308, guys. Oh, they took out the, oh, here it is. I want to try this one. I like the M68, and E4.
We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says to insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy. I'll infill you on the near side of the bridge. Happy hunting.
Get some! Get some, dude! Seriously?
We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says to insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy. I'll infill you on the near side of the bridge. Happy hunting. Viper is down.
How do you fucking... Come on, you sons of bitches! Let's go Rambo! Let's go Rambo! Ah!
In position.
They drew first blood, not me. I'm dead.
We've got hostiles and trucks moving
This
to the border.
mission is fucking
Dagger says to
insane!
insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy. I'll infill
You'd
you
think
on the
like
near
they
side of
just...
the bridge. Happy hunting.
They'll just, you know, give this mission to a couple of Apaches. Or a couple of A-10, for that matter. How far is the goddamn border, dude? We're getting shot so many goddamn times. Drop me off, drop me off, drop me off, so I can shoot these sons of bitches. Oh, I can use the 50 cal. That's impressive. Give me the 50 cal, give me the 50 cal. How? Can I just enjoy this mission without being lasered by enemies?
Moving to the border.
Like, this is the first fun mission you've had in this goddamn game,
I'll infill you on the near side of the bridge.
and you're gonna fucking ruin it with laser fucking pinpoint accuracy enemies? Like, this is a joke. Like, on paper, the mission is fun, and they ruin it with, like, laser precise fucking enemies, for fuck's sake.
We've got a man down.
Fuck 'em. Bullets left. Get down! God damn it!
We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says to insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the
Oh my
convoy.
god, dude.
I'll infill you on the near side of the bridge. Happy hunting.
Dude, I can't believe they fucked this mission up. How is this possible that you designed such a fun mission of just killing every convoy in a turret segment and all that, and you had to ruin it with enemies, sniper enemies, that for the very first time, they have laser precise accuracy compared to, like, the other missions. Like, how the fuck is that even possible? Holy shit. It's like, oh, the mission is fun, but it's too easy. Fuck fun. Make it hard. Oh my god, dude. Legit. I'm dead. Hold on. I don't think an LMG is good here. Yeah, like, I have to go for a precise fucking shots and have to kill those soldiers, not the vehicles, even though the objective is to destroy the vehicles. For some reason, these Blackhawks don't have, like, miniguns. That's another thing. What?
We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says to insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy.
Of course
I'll
the
infill you
helicopter's
on the
gonna
near side
screw
of
up
the
my
bridge.
aim.
Happy hunting.
Stop! Oh my god, just let me scope. Defeats the purpose of that shit. You fucking... Asshole. Dude,
We've got hostiles
for
and trucks
real.
moving to the border.
For real.
Dagger says to insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush.
Why would you
destroy the
spoil
convoy.
such a fun
I'll
mission?
infill you on the near side of the bridge. Happy hunting.
Not to mention that you can't use the scope while you're in the helicopter, because, like, it counts as you moving. And I'm gonna fall over. We lost Charlie.
We've got a man down. Viper is down.
Black Hawk down. Come on, you motherfuckers. Ah, come on. And I'm stuck inside the goddamn chopper.
Position.
I've already used up so much ammo already. Dude, how is this possible? Hold on, can I use the pickup truck to get there? Yeah, push me, dude.
We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says to insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy. I'll infill you on the near side of the bridge. Happy hunting.
The way the fucking helicopter waypoints as well sucks balls. Stop! Get me down there. Quick, 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 you slow-ass pieces of shit.
We've got a man down.
Fucking snipers. Ruining the fucking fun. Shit.
We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says to insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy.
I don't know why they
I'll
would
infill you on the
spoil
near side
this
of the bridge.
mission with, like,
Happy hunting.
snipers, like, screwing you over. Not to mention, like, the the jank movement while you're in the helicopter. Can't stay scoped.
We've got a man down. We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy. I'll infill you on the near side of the bridge.
And I fell.
Happy hunting. We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy. I'll infill you on the near side of the bridge. Happy hunting.
Can we stay in the helicopter?
We've got a man down.
Why did you start shooting, you pricks? Dude, like, my teammates are not doing shit! Look, they're just standing there! Oh my fucking lord, dude!
We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy. I'll infill you on the near side of the bridge. Happy hunting.
I think the thing that's pissing me off the most, my teammates landed before me, and they're just standing still. And I fell.
We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border. Dagger says insert your team, conduct a hasty ambush, destroy the convoy.
How is this an ambush when they already know we're here?
Hunting.
There's even an RNG that they crashed the chopper before we even get there. Might as well load these choppers with miniguns. It'll be so much fun and easy. You see that? They're just standing there. They're not even operating a 50 cal or anything. Reload! Oh my god, I'm out of ammo.
We've got hostiles and trucks moving to the border.
This is ridiculous, dude. I get the idea of the mission. This was supposed to be fun. But it was like some guy playtested this and said it was too fucking easy. Like, motherfucker, dude. Hope you lost your career, you son of a bitch. Fuck off. Oh, they're getting close.
Clear.
That went through the fucking truck, dude. That went through the fucking truck. Get me out of there. Oh my fucking god. You didn't even have like a chance to have fun with the 50 cal that is in place. Your teammates didn't do anything despite the insult to injury they land before you. You can't do like the on the helicopter shooting them down because like how much of a laser those enemy infantry are. Like, dude, make up your mind. Holy shit. Counterattacking enemy forces have blocked the Northern Alliance units, leaving Viper 33 to defend the fort at Tori Kahil. A battalion-sized force is advancing on the fort from two directions. Viper 33 is to defend the fort from counterattack until the extraction helicopter arrives. Close air support sorties are allocated to Viper's defense. You know, I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna need this. And I forgot to accept it. Piglet's big movie. I haven't seen that one. That's like a really old one.
Task sorties are allocated to your defense. Good luck, Viper.
Is there like a... You better give me high ground on this thing. Is there a high ground somewhere? You know, high ground. I don't even see the enemies. Get me up there. Navigated Goodwill on VHS. Ah.
Viper 3-3, you are to defend the fort from counterattack until extraction helicopter arrives. Task sorties are allocated to your defense.
You think like I'm in Vietnam or any... Get up there, please. Don't get shot. Hurry up, asshole. Get up there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. There's a guy below me, by the way. Why is nobody shooting the guy below me? Oh, there's a lot of them there, dude. Screw it. Nobody's gonna defend this area but me. Poor Pooh still didn't get his honey. Yeah, my cousin Pooh. Fucking, there's a lot of you out there.
Enemy to the north.
Where in the north, asshole? Didn't I kill them all? Enemy invades fort. Last bullet. There they are, you bastards. Is that all of them? Nothing on the UAV. Oh my god. Music to my fucking ears. Get me out of here. It could have been that. Like, the previous mission could have been that. Like, a sofa like that. It could be so fun like that, but no. They had to fuck it up. Sati Kundao camp defense approach to Zahawara Caves, the site of an old guerrilla camp that is under intensive bombardment by USAF and USN aircraft. Viper 33 is to provide forward recon for advancing Northern Alliance units, identifying and lasing checkpoint and command post targets for USN aircrafts.
Viper, you are to attack and seize checkpoints and hillside command posts. Identify and laze targets for CAS aircraft. Dagger out.
Who the hell are the rest of these guys that are on radar? Can't see shit.
We've been compromised.
Identify and lace all checkpoint command, locate and seize any determined for destruction. Okay, so I have to go to the checkpoint, check if documents are there before I blow them up. Who is this son of a bitch?
I see hostiles east.
Being into documents here? I don't think so. Fuck it. Blow it up. Oh, here, documents here. Or I blow shit up. Oh, fire in the hole. Oh, I'm pretty sure the documents are here. It has tents.
Kill confirmed.
Where the hell's the sniper? Documents are not here. What? And there's no desk. Usually the documents are on a desk, so if there's a desk, that's where it is. Hold on. I'm out of, like, AT-4 rockets. No, don't drop the M4.
Cyclone 6, target in sight.
I think it's an F-22, not an F-18. Sure the documents are in here. Got 2 more guys up there. There it is. Blow the shit up. Damn it. It's 8.
Roger 3-0. Inbound hot. Repeat, inbound hot.
There we go. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get my dinner, which I ordered like just outside my house. BRB.
Is that supposed to be pee? Golden shower for John.
Alright, I'm back. Operation Kawaha Mustang Gundai? Yeah, Gundai. Predator signet indicates large numbers of retreating enemy soldiers are fleeing the area and attempting to cross into Pakistan from the Kalar Mustang Gundi camp. 533 is to insert by helicopter located and clear any enemy tunnel complexes and establish blocking positions to ambush retreating combatants, allowing no penetration of the Pakistan. Again?
Viper, this is Dagger. Predator SIGINT shows troops in the open moving towards a suspected tunnel entrance. Infill on the ridge line and pursue the enemy into the tunnel complex. Prevent any escaping troops from reaching the border. Dagger.
That's a kill.
This helicopter. This fucking helicopter, dude. How do you... Where is the border? Like, that's another thing. You don't mark it in the map. Like, where the fuck is the border? That's a tunnel entrance right there, up there. God damn. Good God, there's a lot of them, dude. God, I was...
Viper, this is Dagger. Predator SIG-IN shows troops in the open moving towards a suspected tunnel entrance. Infill on the ridge line and pursue the enemy into the tunnel complex. Prevent any escaping troops from reaching the border. Dagger out.
That's a kill.
Dead.
Viper, this is Dagger. Predator
Pilots.
SIG-IN shows troops in the open moving towards a suspected tunnel entrance.
Oh my God.
Infill on the ridge line and pursue... Viper, this is Dagger. Predator SIG-IN shows troops in the open moving towards a suspected tunnel entrance. Infill on the ridge line and pursue the enemy into the tunnel complex. Prevent any escaping troops from reaching the border. Dagger out.
That's a kill.
Oh my God. Why is this pilot so fucking stupid, dude? There's a guy out there left. I could say like this game could have been so much better if like the missions are more refined, but yeah. Oh my god, man. How far are you now? Like 70%? Like I think I'm like 18, 17 missions in. So there's like what, 6 left? 6, 7 left? I said a lot, but is the gunplay improved again in this? The gunplay is not the problem. It's like the fucking mission design. Like they didn't. I didn't think they tested it well, or they had the right idea, but the way they executed it is like pretty jank. It just funnels into the. Goddamn tunnels, dude. I like how suddenly I'm outside. Oh my freaking lord. We already failed this mission. Like, again, who designed this fucking shit?
Parker, this is Dagger.
Alright, hold on, dude. Like, I'm gonna need a fucking second here. Like, the mission designs are getting worse and worse and lazier and lazier. Like, they had the right idea, like, in their mind when they were thinking of missions. Like, this is fun. Like, we could, like, do, like, this thing. But the way they made the mission in game is, like, they didn't test it or, like, refine it or anything. It's like, fuck. This was like the beginning of the end of Nova Logic, but surprisingly, they did bounce back with Black Hawk Down. No, the size of it is not the problem, because like the previous Delta Force had big missions, but they were simple and fun, and they were designed well to like have that right of challenge. This one, or on the other hand, like it gives you like a really short window span of like doing your objective, because like your mission here is to kill the enemies before they go cross the Pakistani border. But the way the map is, or like the way the missions lay out, it's confusing. Like, where is the border? Where I'm supposed to go? It's not like in the previous Delta Force where there's like, oh, they're gonna land you southwest of the border. Like, the briefing is even like so fucking like, there's not enough details in the briefing. Like, they'll tell you the situation, but there's not enough details to it, like compared to like the older Delta Force games. Like in the previous one in Land Warrior, they tell you like, oh, you'll be inserted southwest of the target, like, or like something like that. At least they'll give you an idea, or like they even give you like the how far you are from your objective, southwest of 700 meters, somewhere like that. Over here, they don't do that shit. There was like even a mistype in like one of the missions, like I said, it's really rushed. Like earlier when I started the playthrough of this, like it's really rushed. Just took a bite of the sandwich I got. I'm gonna eat for a bit before I continue on the mission, before I actually lose my shit. Because the missions are getting worse and worse.
That's a kill.
Damn it, dude. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, seriously. The fact of the matter that it's the time limit. It's the time limit that's like really bad in this game. Like, it doesn't give you the time to like orient yourself. Like, oh, there's the border. There are trucks coming into the border. You have to take care of them first. Hold on. Also, like in the previous Delta Force games, like there'll be a radio communication of like updates that's happening in the mission. Like, all right, proceed to this checkpoint right there, like this and that. There's barely any of that in this mission, or like in this game. The improvements are good, like the graphics, the weapons, the added units and everything. They had the right idea for the missions. It's just executed badly. Like, that's it. If they put in more effort for this standalone expansion pack, it would have been great. But it looks like it's just one of those cash grab shit. I think Nova Logic would have existed today if what they did was just publish the Delta Force games in like developed by somebody else. Like if they did that, they might have like produced like a better Delta Force game rather than shitting out Delta Force Extreme 1 and 2. Or even like they spent their money on developing like an upgraded engine from Black Hawk Down. Or even license their engine to like free-to-play game makers. I mean, the modding community, this thing is still active, actually. But the Nova Logic is dead. I'm surprised their games didn't get delisted after they went under. The one that got away was that pickup truck. I saw it, but I was getting shot at. So I took out the soldiers first. I can still honestly say like Black Hawk Down is the best out of all of the Delta Force games. But when it comes to like the old school Delta Force games, I would say the best one is like the first and second one. Land Warrior was good with a couple of the upgrades and everything. But they also took out like a few things or like added a few things that wasn't necessary just to add like a bit of realism to it. Like the scope shaking. Because like I don't think the scope shaking is necessary. When you're shooting at long range, you still need to compensate the bullet drop and everything. So like adding a shake like that, it's not necessary, dude. And realistically speaking, if we were to prevent like enemies retreating like this, why don't you just do the stuff you did back in like the Gulf War, A-10 warthogs raining down fucking fire upon them? Why does it have to be settled by one Delta guy? I would have appreciated more if like, oh, you need to laser designate where they're retreating. That would make more sense why they sent a Delta guy in there. Like, the way I would design this mission is like a parked convoy near the border. You need to go through the cave, wipe out the cave, and then once you reach to like the peak of the mountain, you need to laser designate the parked convoy, and that's it. Mission accomplished. Yeah, you're fun. Looks cool. Like the artillery or like the bombing blew up the enemy convoy. But one by one, killing every retreating enemy going to the border. That sounds ridiculous, dude. Especially on a white background when the pickup truck was white. Because snow and everything. Yeah, that pickup truck is the one that fucked me over. Can you see all the soldiers that are retreating? That's the question. Jesus Christ. Yeah, poorly designed. That's how you should put it. Yeah. Cause it's not that I'm like, ah, I'm mad. Like, I'm more disappointed because like I was enjoying like all the three previous Delta Force I played, and this one sounds promising because like they added a few things, and like a couple of the missions are like, you know, designed to sound good in your mind or like sound like looks good on paper, but the way they made it in the game, it's like so rushed and jank. Like it's not tested, it's not refined or anything. Which is really disappointing.
We're 30 Sierras from the target. Dagger wants bunker located and cleared of all hostiles. Demolish any ammo caches and equipment. I'll stay on the station for your exfil. Good luck. Target demolished.
My mic was off? Well, that's GG anyway. Yeah, I saw it. Like, it, all I was talking about was like counting off the enemies and counting off the ammunition, like like clockwork. So I wasn't actually talking about something important. It was just me mumbling like the ammo and the enemy count. But that's the game. What I was saying is like it looks like this expansion pack was developed by other team, not Novel Logic, because like it was credited in the credits like they were crediting a different team, Zombie. So I guess that's the reason why it wasn't internally developed by Nova Logic. That's why like the missions were a bit jank and bland in a way. Not that bland. Like they were interesting, but they were like poorly executed. Really poorly executed. Yo, Microtrist, you're just in time. I just beat the game. Now the question is, should I start up the PS1 game or go straight to Black Hawk Down? What I might do is like, save the PS1 game for last and we'll finish like all the PC Delta Force games. What do you guys think? Because I have Black Hawk Down ready to go and even like Urban Warfare ready to go. You decide, bro. Black Hawk? I don't understand you, Micro. Just like slow down your typing. Save the PS1 for tomorrow. Whatever you want. Yo, Solidus. What do you think is the best format? I think the best format would be going chronological order, but Urban Warfare is so different from any of the other Delta Force games. It's basically like, it plays like your standard single player campaign with like a storyline with cutscenes and everything. It plays more like what other FPS games like an example like what Urban Warfare is? Do whatever you like. Go for that then. I'm still thinking about it because like Urban Warfare is short, but also at the same time there are some hard parts there because like I played it before but I've never beaten it. You know what? Let's just go with Urban Warfare. And then we'll save, like, Black Hawk Down. Like, at least you finish a shit game or, like, a bad game. And then after that, you're gonna play a good game. Rather than playing a good game and then you go right to, like, a shit game afterwards. So, yeah. It's like eating cake and then shit. You might as well eat the shit, then at least you'll get the cake afterwards. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Hold on, I'm just gonna change a few things on stream. Add a marker, actually. We just beaten Delta Force Task Force Dagger. God, like, it was bittersweet. Like, I wanted to love that game because like the missions were interesting, especially like going on top of that hotel rooftop, clearing the hotel from the rooftop all the way down, and then going to like the Cuban embassy, that sort of thing. Because like the map was interesting because like it was the first time there was like an urban city setting for like Delta Force. Yeah, I will. Urban Warfare. Hold on. There's got to be like a few editing here and there, so bear with me. But we can chat while I do it. I'm gonna update like the background, the cover art, and all that.